This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, July 28th. Welcome to my desk. Tonight I'm going to do three main things. I'm going to work on my card box. I'm making a box or converting a box to put my cards that I'm making in. I want to work on the Doodle deck, and I want to make some tags. So we've got a busy evening. Let me get over on my notepad and set it up so that I can welcome folks in when they come in. Let's see, let me turn this down just a little that way. There we go. And hi, Becky. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Did you finish your pig? Hi, Pam. I think some of that fabric I got at the thrift store the other day will work good for the pig. Hi, Dar. Welcome in. Hi, Darla. Welcome in. It's good to see you all. Hi, Mina. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is everybody doing? Scott and I have caught a bug. Oh no, Becky. So you're in bed already. Well, you just take care of yourself. If you need to leave, I understand. You get lots of rest. I swear that bug is still going around, isn't he? Yeah. Dar and Mina are here, and Darla's here, and Pam. Welcome in, ladies. Scott is planning to take tomorrow off and go to the doctor. Well, that's a good deal. I hope it's nothing too serious. Oh no, Becky, Darla says. I hope you and Scott feel better soon. Hi, Allie Kay. It's good to see you, Allie. Well, I think I'll start. What I want to do is take this box that I got at the dollar store, coconut, is it coconut water box? And, oh, I took my tape, oh, I've got some masking tape. I want to tape this down, and then I want to cover it with fabric. If I can get a little bit more light on the subject there. Let me see if I can find it's always hard to find the beginning of this tape sometimes. And I'm going to put stuff on the inside too, so the masking tape won't, I just don't want it to, let's just tear off some. So I'll probably get other things in here besides cards, knowing me. It'll probably become a catch-all box. And let's do this one over here just to steady it. One piggy. She stayed up late last night and finished her piggies. One piggy. I think I'm just going to embroider mine. Did you see Ruth's piggy? Wow, she did a tremendous job. And you are too. Mine is just going to be a little piggy that I can put in my stitch journal. And I could not find my faux cathedral window. I still can't find it. I don't know what I did with it. It'll turn up someday. So what I'm going to do is, or what I did yesterday, and I finished it, and I put it out on my community tab, is I did another one. So I'm going to cover this box with this fabric. Let's see, I think I've already torn some off here. Oh. But it's still got the plastic pin in it. I think there were 2 yards. This is Walmart fabric. I'm just going to take it off of the Boy, that's a nice cardboard too. Almost nice enough to use for a lid. Almost. Just a little bit wider and it could be a lid. I'm tempted, but if I have taller cards, I'll use it for a lid for something else. It is a nice strong cardboard. All right, we'll put that aside. And let me, so I've got plenty of this fabric, but I think I tore on this end. They're saying hello to everybody. Hi, Susan. Welcome in, Susan Gerald. I tore, already ripped on one end here. Here, this end. So this is an original screen print designed by Better Homes and Garden. Copyright MMXX, US and Canada. Up is that way. Well, I think I'm going to tear after I get, let's see, I think I'll put this around here. So let me see how much I need and where I'm going to tear it at. I'm going to glue it on. I could measure, but I do it the hard way. Okay, I know that covers a long side and a short side with some extra, so I'm just going to double that. Set my box down. I'm going to double this. And, boy, that's about a yard. And let's see. I think I will cut it here because I want to save those numbers. Oh dear. I always cut with my backhand there. All right. So now what I want to do is rip off the, and I hope this rips straight. I'm counting on it ripping straight, but that's another story because I don't want to sit here and cut it all. I did get those quilters, but I'm going to rip it. I want to rip off the salvage edge here. So far, so good. The frayed end will go on the inside. And I should be getting there to here. All right, so that's off. And I'll put that in my box of. Now, let's go back to the box and see how deep I want to make it. Put the box behind me. Let's see, I think I had a short and a long here. A short. Oh, I had quite a bit. I could make some more because now I got two shorts. Well, I got more than I thought I did. It just about covers it all. And it does. All right, I think I'm good. So depth-wise, I'm gonna put this entire butterfly down inside like that. Well, actually, I want more than that because I want these to show. So I think I'm going to rip it here, and I'll have some left over, but that's okay. I'll trim it off. And I'm just going to do the ripping thing. I'm not going to try to be fancy-dancy about it. And I'm going to rip until I get down to the end of my torn, which is here, but I think I'll make it a little bit longer. I think I'll make it as long as this butterfly. So right to here. Why I always try to cut that upside down, I don't know. And I'll probably have to trim some off. So what I'm doing is covering a box to keep my cards in. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did that right. Penelope, I'm going to move you out of the way. Or sort of out of the way. You can get this. I think it's still available at Walmart if you're interested in this fabric. It's a Walmart fabric. Now I'm coming down to the end of this butterfly wing right there. So that should do it. Let's do a little bit more. And then rip it this way. And I should have a piece big enough to fit around my box with a little extra. We shall see, said the blind man. But he didn't see it all. Now I'm going to have to cut another piece for the bottom, but we'll come back to that. This may very well cover the bottom here. This little bit left on the end. I'll come back to it. So what I want to do is get my box out, reaching for it. And let's see, I started on a short side. And this is pretty easy to center on here because it's got these columns that I can just put like that. So what I'm going to do is get out some glue. I've got some glue here that I bought a whole deal and it's been sitting here forever. Glue all. I could use up this, reaching for it here, school glue, which I probably will. Oh no, that's not the glue. That's the texture paste. We don't want that. Maybe I'll try to use what's left in there. There's probably not a whole lot left. We have to go to town tomorrow, and I'm going to see if I can buy some real Clorox. I'm going to use up what's left in this jar. And then I'll put school glue in here. And I need an older brush. Let me stand up and see what I have over here. An older glue brush. That's a... Oh, that's a good one. I could use this, which is just an old brush. I think I will. I mean a cheap brush. Probably got it at the Dollar General. So, and I'll put it in the water after I'm done. It's a paintbrush. So, what I'm going to do is start in here and just spread glue on here on this side. And then I want my piece to come like this, maybe up a little, like that. And I'll take care of the inside later. Guess I need to bring this around, kind of holding onto it because it will fall off if I don't. Did you all watch Shannon Green video that she put up? I think she just put it up today, where she was doing that journal cover using string and Mod Podge and cornstarch glue? I probably will use a Yes Paste. She used Mod Podge and Yes Paste and cornstarch glue. And I was kind of surprised with the cornstarch glue, because, you know, we use I use flour, but cornstarch is used also to make gravy. And when she said they cooked it, I'm going, oh. She said, cook it until it's translucent. And I'm going, oh, gravy. All right, I want this to come around like this and smooth out. I'm liking that. And then I'm going to do this side. Now, am I going up? I think I went up a little here. Let's straighten this out. So it's right at the edge. That looks pretty good. And then come over here. Kind of hold on to that for a minute. Now I probably will not put sealant on the outside. I'll probably just leave it as fabric. Some of this glue will soak through. But I just want it to be kind of decorated for my cards, because my cards are sitting over there, and if I'm not careful, I drop them and blah, blah, blah. So sort of like, I know you guys are not getting a good view, but I have to, until I get this all glued down. Maybe I can zoom out a little. There we go. And this is just school glue that I'm using. I want to use it up. I think I still have a little left in the jar. I want to use it up so I can start. I got a gallon of glue all that I've had around for about a year. But I haven't been doing much in the way of glue booking lately. I've been doing my needlework, my slow stitching. Yeah, string on this one. And then off to the side here. Now, this will overlap. So I think I'll take this to the, almost to the edge here. Now let's get this string off as much as I can, because I ripped it. All right. And let's see, I think I'll cut it be cutting a part of the wing off, but that's okay. And it won't be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. I'm just making a container. I'll have to show you. I've been looking for a tin to put my fabric scraps in because my little round tin, it constantly gets full. Well, I found a larger one that I had sitting around here, but it got caught underneath of my recliner, and it was a cheapy tin, you can tell, because it bent it all out of shape. I moved my recliner down on top of it, and it bent it all out of shape. And I was so sad because it was a pretty one. Alrighty. Now, I've got the inside and the bottom. I think I'll deal with the bottom, and I'm not going to keep all of this stuff here because I don't want it to be wibbly wobbly. I could put a cardboard over it. Let me sit down. Let's see. If I glue this down here like that, and I think what Becky does is cut a square out, but I want this. Let's see, I gotta turn it the other way. I want the end here to be able to glue over that, so when I cut this side, I'm gonna cut right in here. And let's see, I'm gonna get brave and cut here. I'm gonna cut right here. About to there, I think. And then I'm going to cut no, let's cut to the end. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, maybe like that. And let's do the same thing over here. And here again, I'm not trying to be perfect at this stuff. And we'll move this one in like that. Now I just have a little strip there. Let's glue this down. Kind of a nice brush. I'll have to make sure I wash it out good. I gotta get me some Murphy's oil soap. We had some in the back porch, or was it up in the kitchen? I threw the jar away. There was just a little in the left in the bottom, and I didn't put the lid back on it, and it all dried up. I just threw the container away. Oh, what's this? I guess I glued that down. Guess that was 2 layers. Probably this one. No, that was there. I don't know where that other layer came from. Alright, I'm going to turn it around and do the same thing over here. Get rid of the... If this were strong enough, I'd stitch with it, but it's not strong enough. I can break it. So in the trash it goes. Okay. And this, I'm just going to kind of stretch it. Let's cut it here. And And I'm just kind of eyeballing this. Okay, now I'm going to glue this down. So tomorrow is Monday, start of a new week. My brother has a doctor appointment first thing in the morning. Just a checkup type thing. Nothing serious. We don't think. Unless the checkup proves it, but I don't think it will. He's been doing pretty good. He called his family tonight, said hello to them all. He wanted to buy a pizza, but I'd already eaten a big old pan of popcorn this afternoon. If I knew that he wanted to order pizza, I wouldn't have eaten all that popcorn. So I said, can we do it sometime during the week next week? He agreed. And I should take him up. It's not often that he offers to buy a pizza. I guess he was hungry for it. I don't think he wanted to cook tonight. And we had some rain this morning. How are you guys doing on the rain? I'll have to come out and look at chat here in a bit. Let's see, I'll have to glue the edges here. Let me put some extra on there just to put it in here. Glue this down. I don't think that goes, I didn't get that cut clear to the end there. Snip it a little. There we go. Now I'll have to set this upside down to let it dry because it's wet glue and it needs to air dry. This like this. Now this, I just have a little, I don't even know it's on the bottom. I could probably just leave it. But I'm not one for wanting to leave stuff like that. Probably take a snippet out of what I have in the front and put it there on the bottom. So this is just something fun to do if you can get to these boxes that are still intact before they break them down. I just happened to see it sitting there at Dollar Tree and I asked them if I could have it. I didn't tell them I didn't want to pay $5 for one of their boxes. I saw a nicer box with a you know, it had a wire rim and a cloth covered box, but they wanted $5 for it. And I don't want to pay $5. I'll go home and use a cardboard box. Yeah, now glue on there. Of course, by the time, now I didn't have to use this fabric. I could have used, oh, I'm going to put some wax paper down. I could have used scraps, fabric scraps. It'd be fun to slow stitch. But boy, I'll tell you, even that, I'm doing that Japanese Boro slow stitch, and it's taken me forever to get all the stitching in there. Okay, so now I want to cut down this way. So let me bring this out, and I'm going to kind of mark it with my thumb. It's this right in there. So that's what I'm going to cut right here and hope I got it. And that'll go in here. And then on this side, it kind of right, just a little bit above that butterfly wing right in there. But it needs to go down. It needs to go straight. So I think if I cut this way and just can't see what I'm doing. Cut. I kind of go to where the wings are, kind of right in there. Well, that's a little, but it'll work. It'll do, pig. That's what K3N says. It'll do, pig. And let me do all of these. Should have probably done this before I did the bottom. Okay, this one has this flap, but it also has this, is what I want to cut. And that needs to come right in here. Right where that white line is, I believe. I might be off a little, but I think I have enough fabric. If I'm off, it'll compensate. No, it's good. Now I could cut this part off right here and put it on the bottom, because I have this flap that'll come down that way. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll salvage this. And I'm just kind of whacking at it. I want to welcome those of you who I didn't say hello to. Welcome in. Glad to have you join me tonight. Share a part of your Sunday evening with me. I appreciate that. All right. Now this one, I might have to overlap some of this. Right kind of in the middle of those wings. I think right about in here. Might do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm going here. Oh, I was way off, but that's okay. It'll overlap. So now, I think I'll glue the sides down first, and then the shorter sides, and then come back with the longer sides. And any on the bottom, I'll take care of separately. So I'm going to turn it. You guys probably won't see anything but the top, because I'm going to glue in here. I'll put glue. And maybe I will put some on the bottom. Maybe that'll help it to stay. Some around the rim. Okay. And then just bring that in. When you stretch a canvas, you always pull on the center first and get that tight. And then you do the two sides. You staple it with a staple gun. I did stretch canvases in my painting classes at the university. Built my own stretchers and everything. Oh, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's do this side. I'm gonna turn it up. You guys can kind of see it until I get it flattened out, but now this one has that little short piece. Let's do that first. That's a little short piece in there. Put that down. And then get lots of ooey gooey glue on it. Kind of around the rim. And we'll bring that side in, do the center first, and then the two sides. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. Now this will just go in like this. It works good. It's going better than I thought it would. I thought I would probably have another failure. I've been experiencing a lot of oopsies lately with my experiments and stuff. I am going to buy some full-strength Clorox tomorrow, and if that doesn't take the color out, I did try hot water with that red fabric on my last bleaching experience, where it actually says it's bleach, but it's not taking, and I went out in the kitchen, I put steaming hot water in there and didn't do a thing with the bleach. So either that fabric is ultra color fast, or I don't have industrial strength Clorox that I need. Yeah. Now we just have the bottom and this side to go. But I'm liking it. It'll be a nice little box to put my cards in. And I'm not going to have a top to it, because if I get taller cards, I want them to stick out. For a dollar store box and fabric that I've had around, that Walmart fabric I just had around, this is a good use of it. Tablecloth would be nice to use too. Pearl Brown sells a lot of tablecloths. But I thought I would use this because it's yardage, and yeah, this works for me. Put the center down, and then the sides. I'm going to stand up here. Oh. Put some glue on the edges here. Now, I want to put, and I guess I'll use fabric, but let's go ahead and put that scrap piece, wherever that went off to, here. It's kind of weird, it'll just be the two wings, but that's okay, it's the bottom and it covers it, so. Or I could just cut out a butterfly. Let's save that for, I can always use it for something. Let me get behind here and see what I have. I have a piece right here. So let me tear at it. And tear at this. There. And we'll put this butterfly on the back. That's better than a half of a wing. Let's take this little piece off. I can tear right there on the fold. maybe. I didn't cut it enough. And I'll set this aside and let it dry because the box is wet from the wet glue. Okay, I'm liking that. Let me flatten it out. And then I'm going to cut a piece to fit on the inside. And then we'll move on. Now I don't getting down to the bottom of the glue, I think. Good. And I'm going to have to glue that better. That's good. And this was almost glued down, but I'm going to secure it a little better. Okie dokie, got some strings. Get them off of my fingers. Oh, that I got strings on my fingers, bells on my toes. I make a mess wherever I goes. Now this is fairly wet, but I want to do the inside, and that is approximately. Let me get the 1 inch out of here. Where's the inches? The 0 doesn't start till there, right here, the 0. Approximately 10 3/4 by, and I've got extra in here if I'm off, by 8. So it's probably 10 by 8. I mean 11 by 8. Yeah, that looks. Oh, I need to put it with the inner though. So 10 3/4 by, well, more like 7 3/4. And whatever, if I don't come right to the end, I've got this extra on the bottom. Let's try that. I'm going to turn it like this for a minute. So 10 3/4. Let me finish taking off this border. Salvage. Put that in my tie box. So I want a pretty inside. So I'm going to tear it right in here. I could move it over a little. Yeah. I'm going to see what happens here. And of course those threads gather everything up. Pulling off some of the threads here. So that goes here. smooth this all out. When you tear fabric like this, it tends to pucker and gather. The glue will smooth it out. So there to probably about to here. Hold on to that, Mary. And I'm going to tear all the way down so I just have a piece. Get the threads off of it. Now I'm going to bring it a little this way so I can get both the... Alright, and then I'm going to cut it or tear it right here. It's my paintbrush thing that can be tossed. It's not enough to tear. Still not enough. And get glue on my fingers. Let's hold on to the... This isn't tearing very good. Yep. But I got a nice pretty dragonfly there. Alright. Work all that out. Now this should fit on the inside. We shall see, said the blind man. And look, it does. Pretty good. I might need to tear just a little bit off. Tear it. I can. And I don't mind the strings. Some of this, though, I think I'll cut. For my use, this is okay. This is just for my fun. All right. Now I might need to stand up again. And I'm going to put this down in here like that. And smooth her all out. Let's go this way. I think I'm going to be fine. So let's glue it in. And I am getting down to the bottom of my glue. This was just a Dollar Tree box that I picked up at Dollar Tree for nothing. I said, can I have that box? I got 2 of them. I'm not going to do the other one tonight. Let's turn this one this way. Got a little bit of an overlap here, but not enough that I'm going to cry about. In fact, I'm going to smooth it down some with my glue right in there. I am happy. I am a happy camper. All done. So I'm going to let this dry good. Secure this a little bit better here. And we'll set it aside and let it dry. It looks like I covered it with newspaper and the butterflies flew on it. But this will be to hold my cards when I make them. And I'll just throw them in there. Maybe I do have that index container for my Doodle deck. Let me put this brush in the water to hold it until I'm done streaming. All right. And this is about empty. I could probably pour glue all in there. So let me put this aside. I'll put it upside down and let it dry this way. And we'll just put it right over there. I've got scraps here and scraps. I think that'll be okay to put in there. Scraps. All right, let's put the scraps in that tin. I think I brought it in. Did I? No. I thought I brought that in. I'll throw my fabric down over here to get folded up. What I want to do with my glue, see, I've got a big old jar of glue here that I haven't opened. I don't think. I might have opened it and poured a little out, but I'm just going to pour this glue all in here, and it'll be mostly glue all. I might mix a little water with it. Boy, it looks pretty runny, doesn't it? I may not mix water with it. It looks pretty runny. I'm going to stop there. Ew! I need a towel. Put the lid back on this before I spill it. Let me scoot up to my desk here. I'm 3 feet away. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm just going to tear this part off. Hold that and put it in my little glue jar. Pickle jar. I've had this for a long time. These were Dollar Tree napkins. I don't know if you guys remember them. They were hummingbirds. Make sure that's tight so I don't spill anything. That goes back over here. Okay. Let me get a wipe, an alcohol wipe here. Yeah, they're getting kind of dry. Put some Penelope, you're going to get in the way here if I don't move you. wipe off my desk so it's nice and clean for the next. And this, I keep saying this has soap in it. See how sudsy that is? That's soap in my... They put soap in the hand sanitizer. Because it's hand soap and sanitizer, I guess. Let me get my fingers kind of clean. Put that in the trash. Yeah. Get a towel and... Come on. Wipe this off. So I got another box like that to cover. I might see what I can find for scrap fabric. And woo! Alrighty then. Let me come out and see who's in chat and what I've been missing out there. Give this pen to Penelope. Penelope's pet dragon. Alrighty. Scissors. And put these away before I find them. I'm going to turn that fan toward me and go in a little. I'll go in a little when I start my art. Woo! Well, that feels good. Let me get a sip of water. I was thirsty. I bought some. I usually buy Jolly Time popcorn, but for some reason or another, they figured out that I liked it, and they quit selling it. Couldn't find it at any of the stores. So I bought some Orville Redenbacher, and boy, I like that. It's good popcorn. Orville Redenbacher popcorn. Do any of you use Orville Redenbacher popcorn? I've been eating it. I ate a great big bowl of it, and I put salt on it, and that was probably a mistake. Okay, Susan's here. Hi, Susan, Gerald. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. All messages. Beth Schuler says, is there a story with the pet dragon? Well, kind of a little story. You know, this is the year of the dragon in Chinese calendar, year of the dragon. I don't know if that's the Chinese zodiac or what. It's not a zodiac, I don't think. You know, last year was the year of the rabbit. And I was looking for a dragon that I could gild, because last year I gilded my rabbit. He's around here somewhere. I think I put him in a safe spot. And Becky sent this to me. And her sister made this. This is done with 3D printer. A 3D printer. He's kind of cute. He's kind of... Wait. There he is. He's kind of cute. Mina named him for us in one of the streams. She named him Derwin. So there's really not a name for him. However, speaking of story, a story for him. Speaking of stories, I've been doing those morning pages, and you know, it does, when you get up, when you go through, I had a little bit of trouble doing what she calls voiceovers. Voiceovers is just writing down all the paper, all the stuff that you're dumping out of your brain that's petty, like I have to do, well, it's not petty, but it's minor. Like I gotta take the clothes out of the dryer, put in another load. I need some coffee. You know, just little stuff like that. But I had trouble doing a lot of voiceovers this morning. I go, I guess my brain isn't that plugged up. And I find when I read, like I read 2 pages out of her basic tools, which is the morning pages, 201. And I read those not today, but yesterday, and then I mark off things that stand out to me and kind of, she's got wide margins on the pages, and I will rewrite things that she says, and I'll rewrite them in the margin, but I'm finding that for me to retain it, I don't know if it's an age thing or what, but I have to review this stuff several times before it finally sinks in. And so not only do I rewrite the things that stand out to me in the margin in my book the next day, I'll go back and review the previous day, and then I'll jot down in my book, my little composition notebook that I'm writing my morning pages in, I'll jot down those things that stood out to me. But I'm only doing a couple pages a day, reading a couple pages a day out of that book, because there's other things I want to do when I get up in the morning. And then I write down, sometimes I argue with her. You know, she talks about the universe giving back to you, but she doesn't say God. Well, I think she does in a way. Sometimes she says the creator, and I think she implies God, but it's not a spiritual book in the sense that it's not a religious book. And I think that, you know, in my mind, because she'll say these pages will guide you. The morning pages will end up guiding you through. And I'm going, well, it's the Holy Spirit that guides me, you know. I argue back with her on my pages. And I guess if I'm going to argue with anybody, I might as well argue to an author of a book who's not hearing me anyway. You know, so, and the other thing is, I don't like doing them first thing in the morning. She says that because that was one of the questions that somebody had. She goes through a list of questions you get. And one of the questions was, do you have to do them in the morning? And she says, no, you can do them at any time of the day, but if you do them at night, you've already lived your day. And I understand that, but I don't think it's necessary to do them before you put your feet on the floor. You know, I like to go get my coffee and have my devotions and, you know, go through my little morning routine, go to the bathroom and take care of things in there. And then when I'm ready to settle down, then I'll take out my morning page. And that's kind of my routine. I think what she's shooting for is that you do them early enough in the day that you clear your mind for the rest of the day. Well, I found today, now yesterday clearing my mind was really helpful, and it was very helpful. But today, I guess my mind was unplugged because I couldn't think of anything to be petty about or anything that I needed to dump down. So I just started, I got this, and what's bringing me to all of this is, in my head, I'm writing another little fib-diggity story. So look for that. I've kind of gotten away from my fib-diggity stories. And then another thing that I want to do with these morning pages, I'm not going to call them morning pages, but I want to share more with you, like what I'm doing now, only maybe in a standalone video. And I might want to share just writing. And I have done videos in the past where I will sit down and write a letter to my YouTube community. It's been a long time since I've done that. But then I'll put it into fast forward, so, you know, because I write kind of slow. And I would bore you if I sat here and wrote a big long letter and wrote it neat enough like I want it, and I'll get back to that. And, you know, so what I've done in the past is when I write a letter, I'll write it, and then I'll put it into fast forward, and I'll read that letter back verbally. I have to get in a quiet spot to do it. I'll read it back, and I'll do a voice recording, and then when I put my handwriting into fast forward, I make my handwriting match my voice of what I'm saying, and it looks like I am writing what I'm reading. Sometimes it gets a little off, but most of the time I get it pretty close. And I want to get back to doing that because I have a lot to say. But, and then the other thing is, I don't want big long segments. I went back and listened to a couple of my 4 podcasts that I have, just a couple podcasts out there. But I got bored. After a 10-minute podcast, unless you're interviewing somebody or doing something other than just showing your hands, can get boring after 10 minutes. So I want to keep these type of things that I'm doing here very short. So, 3 to 5 minutes is long enough for a little, maybe a thought of the day or something I'm going to do that day, a project I'm working on, something like that. Something I want to get back to doing. And as I was writing my morning pages this morning, I jumped right in them. I jumped right to the creative spark this morning. It hit me, and I'm in my head. I'm putting together another little fib diggity story. Hi, Rain Girl. Hi, Jasper. Welcome in. Hi, Angie. Angie popped some popcorn. Thank you, Angie. I'm full of Rover Reppendocker from this afternoon, but thanks, Angie. That's a lot of popcorn. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome in. And there's Kitty Jen. Jen says, my cat will come and give hugs when he wants something. Let's see. Who else am I missing here? Jasper says, as soon as my eyes open, my cats notice. And they want to be fed first thing in the morning. If I want them to stop, I pretend I'm asleep, which gets me another half hour. And there's Riri. Hi, Riri. Riri says, Meri has some fabulous dreams. I have a couple of weird dreams. What was I dreaming this morning? Did I write that down? I woke up, I remembered it, but I don't know if I wrote it down. I can't recall it right offhand, but I know I remembered it when I woke up. I can't, it's not coming to mind right now. Cindy says, Rain Girl says, I'm going to start a pretty journal in writing to my mom in heaven. What a great idea, Cindy. That's a cool idea. I sure miss her. Put verses into it too. That's a great idea, Cindy. Go for it. I think that's a wonderful idea. Hi, Maritza. Welcome in, Maritza. She says, Barbara. Oh, she's saying hi. She's waving to Barbara and Dar and Belinda. Did I miss Belinda? Riri's here. Jen is here. Jasper's here. Barb says, yes, I'm the kind of the person when I get up in the morning and put my feet on the floor, the devil says, darn, she's up. Good for you, Barbara. Cindy says, yep, I'm the same, Meri. I get my tea first and then go get things done in the bathroom and then I sit down. Yeah, I kind of have to get the sleep out of my eyes first. And when I dream something, like I know I remembered my dream this morning, and I kind of sit there and lay there and think about it like I did this morning, but I can't remember it now. I have some interesting dreams. I want to say my dream was about creativity, about art, but I can't put my tongue on it. Let's see. Barbara says, I think she's saying hi to Becky. Becky says, I'm a lurker mostly tonight. That's okay, Becky. Becky's not feeling well. Becky and Scott kind of have a bug. So Scott is going to the doctor tomorrow. Becky, you just lurk away. She says, the house is filling up. Welcome to all that's coming in. Thank you. You lurker, if you have to, I think Becky said early on she was already in bed. So you just take care of yourself first, Becky. Jasper's here. Riri, Jen, Belinda Smith. Hi, Belinda. It's good to see you. Maritza, which I'm probably mispronouncing your name. It looks like Maritza to me. It might be Maria. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Cindy, Rain Girl, Jasper, Belinda, Beth Schuler. Hi, Beth. Out there. Beth has postcard swap going on in August, so if you're interested with that, get with Beth Schuler. You tell her how many you want to send, and I think she said she was going to announce it last night in her chat, so in her stream. So, I already told her I'm going to do some postcards. Let's see, I should be about to the top here. Katia! There's Katia. Hi, Katia. I was watching Shannon Green do that lace journal cover today, and I thought, instead of, because what you do is she uses a glue, and she either use Mod Podge Yes Paste or this cornstarch glue, and I'll let her tell you about it. It's in Shannon Green put up a video this morning, so it's right at the top of her videos. But then you put a layer of some type of paper. I think she used a painty paper first, and then she put string across that. And you just have to go watch the video. They are she showed you the finished videos. I mean the finished journals. But I was thinking instead of string, I could put some tatting across it. And then you layer it, you sandwich your string between your papers with glue is what you're doing. You're making a sandwich. And then when it's all dry, and she hangs it up and lets it dry, and then when it's all dry, to get the lacy effect, you go back in and you tear out pieces of the paper that between the strings. But I thought, wow, how cool would it be to do that between tatting? And I've got a fairly long piece of tatting that I've done, that I just did just to keep my hands in motion. But if I do more of those, because those work up pretty fast for me, it's just a ring and chain string. And you would probably want to do, depending on the size, she was doing 8.5 by 5, 8.5 by 5.5, which took a paper and folded it in half. That was the size of her journal covers, I think. And for Shannon. So I would probably want maybe about an 11 or 11.5 inch. Probably about 3 of them. And then maybe just some double stitch strings even going that way with some Picasso stitching out. I don't know. It'd be fun to do it. Katia's here. Katia is a tatter. Did Jacqueline hear? Jacqueline, are you out there yet? I'm way up at the top. I can't see. I just noticed. Jacqueline, are you here? Katia says, good night, Belinda. Jacqueline, if you're here and listening to this, I sent you a message on Facebook. I want you to read it, please. I sent it on Saturday. Oh, there she says. She says, yes, I'm here. Check your Facebook messages, Jacqueline. Riri says, let's see, am I not getting juice? Riri says, not asking, geez, making. What did Riri says? Riri said, the C is making its round. Oh yeah, the C. C stands for the big C. Is making its rounds, talking about our favorite virus. One of the gals in our high school reunion class said she had it here. She didn't go to the reunion. I didn't go to the reunion, but because we had family coming over that I felt like I needed to be here. But yeah, I don't think it's completely faded away yet. Let's see, what else? Jasper says, Mary, I watched Shannon too. Yesterday, Miriam was making the same lace. It's very pretty. Now, I've heard of lace pages before, but it's a whole different technique. Julie Fayfan Balzer will take a blank journal or blank journal pages. She doesn't tear them out, but she uses an X-Acto knife, and she'll cut. It's like a paper cutting lace, and it's beautiful because, you know, she does them. I've done it before, but I'm not going to do it tonight. But it's beautiful, and those are true lace pages. I mean, they're all lacy pages, but just a whole different technique. So now we have two ways to do lace in our journal, and you can draw it too. So for the doodles, let me kind of sort out here. These are some commonplace sketches that I did. These aren't doodles. I did these in January. But see, these are something I will probably put in that card box when it dries. That's just a doodle. These are all January. This is a wipe-off sheet. That's a postcard, Happy Mail. That's a blank. That's a postcard. Put those over there. I'm going to start the doodles here, but these are envelopes that I was doing for card making. This is a card here. Let's put that there. So these will go for the card. See, this is where I need to sort out. These are doodle cards here. These are the blank ones. These are Becky's stickers that she made for me. That's kind of a wipe-off. This is a flash card. This is a doodle from week 20. 4 and 2. Hold on, I'm sorting. I've got more here. Those are napkins. I think these came from, Colleen Gravis. I'm mispronouncing her name. Napkins from the napkin swap. I should put those up here, and that's a zine. That's a wipe-off sheet. These are blanks. I don't think I'm going to have to cut anything tonight. These are blanks. More blanks. That's card 4. Card 2. Week 20. Week 21. Week 21, card 1. Card 2. Card 3. I think I only got 3 done with week 21. Well, maybe I did. That's week 20, card 5. Card 3. Card number something. I didn't finish it. That's 5. This is 4. This is 2. So this must be card number 1. And that's a postcard. Alright, this all is card stuff. That's 20 and 21, and this can go with that. Wait, I got some more over here. See, I need to get that box out so I can organize this stuff. These are those recipe cards from Nebraska. And I think this is just... This is stuff that I can make cards out of. So that's all card stuff. So I think my week 21, I only did 3. I mean, week 21, I did 3. I did 5 and 20. These are wipe-offs. And these aren't, these are just fractal art. But I should have some more here. That's a wipe off. And those are the... All right. I'm getting ready here. These are all my blanks. I won't have to cut blanks. Let me put all of this in here. Penelope, can you... Maybe I'll put that button drawer there. Kind of hold it while I'm... could be... I've been working in my junk journal that I started the other day out on my recliner, and I think I'm going to make one of those lace cover pages for my junk journal, because I'm just trying to use up. I'm trying to use up stuff that's just has accumulated. See, I'll keep that out as a... I got bags of old papers and stuff like that. It just needs to use it or lose it. All right. Piece of fabric and another piece of fabric. And I'm not going to clean my card off in front of you tonight. I'm going to jump right to the week. I think we're on week 22. I've only got 3 of week 21, but I'm going to skip to week 22. And I thought what I'd do tonight was silhouettes, but I couldn't find enough of what I wanted to do silhouettes for, so I think we'll go back to the buttons. I think we'll go back to the buttons that we were going to do a button. So we're going to do, let me go here and go in here, buttons. Doodles. I think on week 18 I had a button search. Let's look in here. Fractor, Wiki Fractor, evening boots. Maybe it was week 17. Child's dress, fragments, ensemble, borders, keys, dress, cat. Maybe it was... Oh, 18 and 19, did I look in there? Wiki Fractor. You know what I should do here? Instead of hunting around, do a search for a button. Week 21. Was that it? Week 21? Week 17. Button. Here it is. Button search. Let me grab this. Maybe. Button search. Come on. Don't be mean. Copy. And let me come out to chat. Whoops. YouTube. Me. And that's not me. Is it? Oh, that's that. That's the ad. Okay. And let me put this link in. Paste, and then I have to put a space in here because it takes my space out. And why it does that? Space. All right, so if you hit this link, it should take you to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, where I did a search for in the public domain library for just buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. And we're going to doodle some. Now these have like wildflower and bugs and stuff like that. Looks like it might be a butterfly in it. This has a flower in it. And just different kinds of buttons. And And I was saying, I don't think I could wear a blouse with all bugs. With all bugs going down my front. I'd be fun for journals, for like a nature journal. But then here's like some sort of a symbol. I'm not going to go in there and look. It's an A. Here's a seal. There's a dog button. I think we did that dog, didn't we? I think we did that. And here's the turtle. I think I did the turtle too, and the frog. I didn't do the frog. But these are buttons, and I keep saying that this one reminds me of an animal cracker. And they're repeating them here. There's a man. Shall we do him? Campaign button for who? And you know, I'm not going to try to make him look like him, you know what I mean? I'm just going to have fun with him. Let's see, campaign button for who? Artwork details. Union Porcelain Works. Geography, it was made in Brooklyn, New York. It was American, it's porcelain. It didn't say who that man on there is, though. It just says it's a campaign button. It doesn't say who the man is. That's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it large. Let's see, I need something to prop this up with. Maybe this watch. This watch I got from a lady close by here. And I was just buying metal bits and stuff like that. And I had no idea she was going to put this watch in there. It was like that. It's a hunting dog one. But she had taken it apart. Looked like she took out the inner parts. But that's okay. I just want to... Let's see if I can rest my phone up on that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And I put all my pins down below. Let me reach here for my pins, if I can find them. And I'm just going to do a line drawing, a fast one. But I think I'm going to use my Play-Doh container to draw a circle. Because we kind of did that on some of these. Like that turtle. And then I mess it up. So, let me just get a Sharpie out here and hopefully it's working. And I'm just going to draw a circle. And I think that little one is too little for the rim. Make an awful thick rim. So I'm just going to hand draw the rim the best I can. I'm not good at circles, but it's kind of sketchy doodly anyway, so. And I man frame here. So we're going to do buttons tonight. I wanted to do some tags tonight too. And I might do a couple of doodles here and then stop and do a couple tags because I want to show you what I want to do for my tags. Okay, that's good. And so let's kind of draw our man in there. And you can tell his shoulders come right down to the edge here. Like that. And his coat, his collar comes way down. And just a little bit down in there. And then his beard comes in there. Let's give him a beard. Now, not the profile of his face, but if you took out his profile and just this part here with the hair and the beard. My brother got his haircut one day. His barber retired, and he let his barber do for his final haircut, he let his barber do what his barber wanted to do. And his barber cut his beard. My brother's beard is all shaggy. he refuses to cut it. But I swear that this profile here, it looks just like what my brother had on that last haircut that barber did. And I keep telling my brother to get it cut like that again because it looks so good on him, on my brother. And he won't do it. He lets this, he'll trim it up in here. My brother will hand trim it with his own, with his scissors. He won't, every now and then he lets the barber touch it, but not very often. But he won't cut the length down here. He said, I've worked 4 years to grow it. I don't want to cut it off. And I said, I tried to tell him that it's like my bangs. The more you cut it, the more it'll grow. But he refuses, and it gets all shaggy, and I can't convince him how nice this looks. Maybe I'll take this button and print it off and show it to him and say, that's how you should have your beard trimmed. Because he looked so nice, my brother did, when he had that done. And I can't convince him to do it again. Now, if his granddaughter would have said something about it, he would be right there and doing it. His sister says it, yeah. All right, now I'm getting kind of, I'm going to get right up here to the top. Because I'm not getting enough in there. All right, so here's the side in there, and he's got a sideburn here, and then it goes up his cheek in there, kind of to the sideburn, and then he's got his lip in there and a mustache. Am I in frame? So let's kind of put his mustache in there, and then his nose. His nose kind of comes like so. And I'm just gonna barely get his forehead in there. Oh dear. See, when I start at the bottom here, I always have trouble. Not too bad though. And I'm doing it in ink, so yeah. So here's his nose, so his other eye comes in here. And we'll put his eye in there. And you don't see much of this eye. You probably see more. His nose isn't that big. And then this is kind of shady in here. And there's shading down in here. And he looks mean. He isn't that mean, honest. All right. So mine certainly doesn't look like that, but it's a semblance. It's a semblance of it. And it's just fun. It's a doodle. It's like I'm doodling him. Not too bad. Not too good either, by the way. And then I'm just going to take and put in, I'm going to darken this with my ink lines here. And let's do that over here too. There. And of course there's a hole up here, but I'm not going to put that in here because it would look like a hole in his head. It's not, I got his nose way too big here. See if I can't just darken around his face. Shorten that nose a little. That's okay. That got me started. I'm going to leave it like that. Maybe put a little shading around here. Just a little, just to scratch it up. So I'm going to leave that like that. Now, as far as coloring, I think I'm going to leave this one in black and white. So this is week 22. And card 1. And I'm going to start calling it, instead of Doodle deck, I'm going to start calling this the Doodle and Drawing deck, because I end up drawing a lot. Doodle and Drawing deck seems to make more sense to me. And this is a buttons, this is the tag, and it's a campaign button. It doesn't say who he is, though. Campaign button. Portrait. Man, just some words that P-O-R-T-R-A-I-T, man, male. And it comes from the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and I always put it that it's open access, public domain, and I keep saying that will matter to me 5 years from now. And this is 7/28/24, and I'll sign it here. So this is just enough to get me started. Doesn't have to be anything, and that's the doodle part. It doesn't have to look exactly like that. It's just enough to get you kind of a warm-up. So there's card 1. Let's see what else is in here. And I gave you the link to the button search, and now I'm just going down through the search and seeing what's in here. Now there's several buttons here. They look almost the same. It looks like an entire set of them. And I guess I could do that with these, with this around there. Let's do that. Let's just do one of them here, or I could do 2. I'm only going to do 1 now. And I should do that in pencil. Where's my pencil? My pencil's out in the other room. Wow. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Do I have a pencil in here? Here's a pencil. I don't want to do it in ink because I'm going to do the little round ones. I may not get as many on there as they have. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 10. I won't get 10 around mine. So what I'm going to do is take I might get 10, and I'm going to do these in ink. I might get more than 10. And of course you could be all precise about it if you wanted and all of that. I'll do it this way. It won't slide as much. Oh, but it's a little more bumpy. I don't know. Could use the cap of my pen. One. And they probably won't all fit. I'll probably, you know, you have to, if you're doing this, you know, you have to have all the correct measurements and all of that, or I'll have to squeeze some on probably. Well, I might be able to get 2 in each one there. So it would be 2, 4, 6, 8. I'd get 12, I think. And I'm just kind of lightly doing it. it's just something fun to do. Whoops. All right, let's see if I can get 2 in between these. I might have to squeeze a little on some of them. Let's kind of overlap it a little. And kind of come down a little. So I covered a box tonight. I've chatted with you. I sorted out my cards over there. I think I'll leave at 10 o'clock tonight because we have to be there sort of early. But my brother will want to get up and have coffee and, you know. I'm not an early riser on Monday mornings. Yeah, see, I'm overlapping them. At least in there. I might not have to here. No, I will. I'll just overlap them a little. That's okay. It'll still be a button. It'll just be squishy circles. Now I need to take my car in, not tomorrow, but my brakes. I'm going to have my brakes checked. They're awfully squishy, and I've been researching it on the internet, and they say it's not safe to drive with squishy brakes where you have to go clear to the floorboard to stop. And my brother checked the brake fluid. He said, you've got brake fluid in there, so there's something else going on with it. And I don't want to drive it and lose my brakes. I could kill somebody. That really overlapped. I don't want to be in a bad accident because I ignored my brakes. So that's coming up. I have a dentist appointment, was supposed to be on the 18th of June, and I changed it to the 18th of July. And then I called and changed it to September, so, and that's in Lincoln, and I'll have to have those brakes fixed by then. It's not safe to drive my car with no brakes. All right, so then there's one in the center, and I'm just going to kind of eyeball it. Maybe like that. Sort of. We're going to call that the center. And then around each one, they've got little ones in the center. Then I'm just going to draw little circles in the center of each one. Whoops, that one's kind of weird. And you can see I should have probably come down a little because this line here should be going through the center of my circle, and it's not. But oh well, that's okay. It's just for fun. And then there's a center in here. And then around in here, there's a bunch of little, I'm looking at this one, there's a bunch of these. They're not circles, they're kind of like little cylinder things. And there's space. They go there, and then there's this inner space in here, so I'm just going to put a bunch of these in. They could be a little larger. And even though this is not an exact representation, it's all out of perspective and everything, just by doing this, it teaches you to observe what's going on here. Like I say, okay, there's circles here, there's inner circles there, these little cylinder type things here. It teaches you to look at what you're doing, and I like to verbalize it. And even though I'm off on it, like this line here, the edge of the circle should be going through the center here. I'm way off there. But that's okay. But it teaches you to look at what you're doing. All right. And see, this is kind of, this should be a circle here. And it's kind of like a pear-shaped. If you look at it like that, it looks like a pear. And then there's kind of like a little rim around in here, a little dark rim around this circle. It's kind of around it, each one of them. There's kind of like a little dark rim around each one. So I'm just going to kind of come in and just play with it. That's what you're doing, is you're just playing. You're doing a button. And so my button isn't perfect. And speaking of buttons, I had the opportunity when I was younger and working to go to London. I wish I would have known Janet Nash back then. That was in 1998, I think, with a needlework group. And of course, the lady who took us had been to London several times. Now there's also some little slanty things here. Anyway, she knew where she was going, and she knew where all the good stuff was. And I followed her for a while, but then something happened, and I veered off, and I found myself in this little button shop. And the lady that ran that button shop, she was the only one in there, and she was a perfect little button lady. I mean, she had glasses, she was a little lady, you know, she was petite, and she had gray hair like me now, but I didn't have gray hair back then. And she was a perfect little button lady. Okay, now this is all dark in here, but there's also some, I'm looking at these, and I have way too many of these, but I'm going to shade in here, kind of, and because I'm way off in here, I'm going to put more shading in there, a lot more shading. And anyway, she was so fun to meet, and because there were no other customers in there, I was the only one in that shop. She took the time to talk to me, and of course I don't have them with me. They were up in Madison, but she was explaining to me how to identify handmade glass buttons. And she said, if you see a handmade glass button, and she showed me the difference between a machine-made glass button and one that's handmade. Handmade glass button has an irregular surface, and you could see it was kind of wavy, and you know, it was handmade. Of course, now it would probably maybe be a little bit more professionally done, even if it was handmade. But it was so good to know her, and I bought a card of kind of they were glass buttons, they were kind of cream colored, and then they had a silhouette of knights, K-N-I-G-H-T, the armored knight head, you know, the helmet and everything. And I think there were 10 or 12 knights on that card. And it was one of the treasures that I brought home with me from that trip. All right, now if you look at here, on each one of these, not only does it have this dark area, it has the same thing, what you see here with these little cylinder things going around. Each one of these, if you look, I can't expand it anymore. Let's see if I can screen print that. I have a hard time screen printing a website because it wants to move. Oh, I did it. Whoops. Let's see if I can find it in my gallery. Screen prints. There it is. So if you look at this, it's not too clear, but if you look at this, you can see all the little circles around each one of these. So that's what I want to do next. And I'm just going to make mine kind of irregular. And now in here I'm going to have to decide, and I think I'll make the side ones here go to this round part rather than, and I'll just put little ones there and maybe just kind of squeeze it in there. And it's got a little dark on the edges here around. You can kind of see little black spots around the edges. So I'm going to kind of try to put those in too. Kind of give it some dimension. And look, since I started that one, let's finish it. And then the same way here, this circle overlaps this one, so I'm going to make these. And your eye will, you know, you'd have to study it to realize that they're overlapping here. They don't overlap there. But for a doodle, a little quickie drawing, this is okay. Okay, I'm going to let this one overlap here. And I'm just kind of doodling them in here with my pen. It's a lot more detail than what I normally would do. I get tired of doing all this little fiddly stuff, but it sure does make it sparkle, doesn't it? I'm liking it even though it's very irregular. I'm liking what's happening here. And see, this, like I said, this circle should have come down more. I think I'll put some darker in here and kind of expand it out a little. Makes it a little bigger. I'm kind of liking this. All right, let's go ahead and do this one. And I'm just going to sit here and do this. Hope I'm not boring you. So the link that I put in goes to the entire button search. And if you want to get to what I'm here, you just kind of scroll down the page. You'll see several campaign button. I did that campaign button, and you'll see other examples of buttons in there. You have to scroll because I'm not going to put in each individual button. I might on the next one. Well, I could on this one too because I know what I'm doing. Let's go up and grab it here, copy, and come back into chat. And I'm just going to put the link in. I'll just put in buttons. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like how they've done stuff. My chat goes away on me. My little chat thing. I have to play with it to get it in there. Paste. What? I thought I had it. Did I not have it? Copy. Paste. Send. That should take me back to it. Oh, I have to scroll down to find it again. I'm way down. I'm way down. So the link I put in was to the search again, but here it is. You have to scroll down to find it. It didn't do me any good. I should have hit that. I'll fix it on the next one. I'm going to finish this one because I am liking it. I'm just kind of scribbling it in. And here where it looks kind of irregular, I'm kind of putting in more shadow to kind of smooth these lines out to make them more circular here. So this is kind of doodly. It certainly isn't photographic. It's not supposed to be a photographic representation. Let's bring this one out a little. Some shading in there. So tomorrow when we go to the doctor, he's just getting a checkup. When we go, I want to stop at Dollar General. And I might pick up a couple of, I think their composition books are $1. I don't think I can get them. I saw the composition books at Dollar Tree the other day and they were $1.25. I'm going, I can get them cheaper than that. You used to be able to get those composition books for like 89 cents or so. But I think Dollar General is selling them for $1. I'd have to recheck. But I'm going to get some of those because I'm going to use them to do my morning pages. And I'm going to call them different than morning pages, I think. Especially the ones that I want to share with you. I might call it Meri's Mind or something like that. Thoughts from Meri's Mind or something. It'll be along the same lines, but it won't be morning pages to where I'm sharing all my voiceover with you. We'll see how that goes. I'll have to figure it out. But it's something I want to do. And I could even like tell you that story, just write you a little introductory chapter to my story, just a little quickie. I don't want it to be, I want it to be shorter, like shorter than 15 minutes. I'd like to keep it between 5 and 7 minutes. I think that would be long enough. So that's something I want to do, and that's something I will not do live. Like I said, I'll make it, and as I write the letter, and then I'll go back in and put a true voiceover in it where I'm reading what I'm writing, and then I'll put the handwriting into fast forward motion, and it looks like I'm actually reading the letter as I write it. I've done that before and it works really well. So that's something I want to do. And if I keep it short, I think I can keep you guys interested, if you're interested at all. So I'm about done with this. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. It's kind of lopsided in places, but I'm fairly happy with this. Let's put another. This needs to be expanded out a little here. Yeah, something in here. Expand this one out. Something like that. Now, I think I'll just put some light lines, little shady lines in here. shadow lines. Maybe I'll bring it down and up. Whoops. Because I'm not doing much color. This is all pen and ink. Whoops, I got out of it there. All right, so this is week 22, card 2. And I'm going to call it Doodle and Drawing Deck. I'm changing it to, I'm adding the word drawing because a lot of what I do is drawing. It's not just doodles. Doodles are more, I want to say, spontaneous kind of scribble, where drawing is I'm actually getting in a drawing. And so this is 7/28/24. It's buttons. And I'm going to put glass button because I think that's what it is. Let's see what it says here. Whoops, that's my... Hello! Jump back in. Is that... Let's go back one. Oh. And where did it go? No. Let's go to chat where I put in my link. Where am I? This will give me a chance to catch up with you guys too. I'm going to try one of those shampoo bars. They interest me. So I looked at the ad. Well, let's go to live chat and messages. Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. Susan said, right, Riri, I probably would not pick to draw that button, but it's really pretty. Yeah, it's kind of, it was kind of complicated, wasn't it? But I did use the, you know, I used some, I'm not good at drawing circles. All right. How odd, Angie. Angie says, I have to go to a specialist on Thursday because of my finger. I wish there was some that I could show you all. Some way I could show you all. It is bad and it feels like sandpaper. I have put everything on it and my doctor called me in some cream, but nothing is happening to it. Huh. So you have a rough spot on your finger that feels like sandpaper? I'd use it to file down the bumps in your heart. I don't know. That's weird. That is weird. And you're saying the cream isn't helping it? Huh. Let's see. Teresa Riri says, precisely, Susan. How odd, Angie. I wish I could see it. Riri says, Mary sees such wonderful things and stuff. I don't know. I don't know, Riri. Let's see. I'm losing my link, though. Let's go to my link. And I have to scroll down to my button here. I wanted to see if it said it was, if they were glass. I'll go and buy all the here. And it just says button. Let's see what it says in here. Button. Jacob Ehrlich Hoveld Testrup, Norwegian, 1873. Culture is Norwegian. Oh, it's silver and filigree. Oh, so this is probably the dark is probably the filigree, and this is silver in here. I thought it was a glass one, but it's silver filigree. That's interesting. So I'm going to cross out glass and put silver filigree. I-L-I-G-R-E-E. Cross out the glass. Metropolitan, open access, public domain. I tagged it, I put the date. I guess I just sign it and call it done. So we've done 2. What time is it? It's 8:03. I'm going till 10, so let's go back and look at chat. Riri says she was hiding in the guest room. I had to shake the treats box. Oh, who was hiding in the... Let's see. Jen says, Meri, you're not boring. I like drawing things. It's challenging, your doodle deck cards. Yeah, I like that you're following along with me, Jen. Jen sends me pictures of art that she... It's not all my doodle deck, but I like seeing what she does. She sends me pictures on Instagram. Susan says, one of my 3 cats is a scaredy cat. He's almost 15, and he literally has been in the same room with 4 different people in his life. If he hears the front door knob, he's gone. He's a scaredy cat, huh? Aw, poor thing. Hi, Delobo. It's good to see you, and thank you for your encouragement. Let's see, Susan says, if I were younger, I'd move to Washington State. The views of the mountains are breathtaking. I'll bet they are. Let's see. Riri says, mine was curled up asleep on the bed. I'm talking about cats. Let's go up a little here. Angie says, now she's cold. Del Lobo says, Susan, I believe you're right. Does your brother live in Redmond? Washington. My brother lives outside of Seattle, Susan says. Let's see. They're talking about their cats in Washington. Riri says, I used to enjoy a long ride. I used to like to go on rides. Riri says, I scared my cat. Oh, that's what got you talking about cats. Jasper says, I need a vacation. I was going to drive up the PCH along California. Dell says, Jasper, just go to Seattle for a couple of days. You'd think I was going for a month. If you don't pack it, you'll need it for sure, Susan says. Riri says, I used to enjoy long rides. I did too, but I don't think I can do them anymore. Drives. I used to drive from Indianapolis to Nebraska, a 17-hour drive. I used to drive it straight through. And by straight through, I mean I would stop for gas and to eat. You know, I'd take breaks, but I didn't stop overnight or anything like that. And then, after a couple of days in Nebraska, I'd turn around and drive straight back. Another 17-hour drive and go to work the next day. That's when you were young and dumb. Susan's asking you, Angie, if it itches. And Angie says, Susan, yes, it does. Susan says, I get small crusty things that the dermatologist is freezing off, but it's only small spots. They're like pieces of glass. Oh, really? Oh, ooh. All right. I'm going to let you guys chat, and I'm going to go back here to my search here. And we're just going to go down. We're going to go back down to the glass buttons, past all the animals here. There's the... This is the last one we did. The silver filigree. This one, I guess. So, and there's more of them there. I'm not going to do any more. There's several of them. I don't know why they got so many, but they do. All right, there's this one, which is kind of interesting. And that would be fun to do. Let's do that one. Because I could see doing those black lines and then using a watercolor or something on it. So, get my Play-Doh container out and draw a circle. Now I probably could take this lid off because that Play-Doh is not, you know, it's, well, in fact, it's hard. It's getting hard. It's 2 or 3 years old, so I must have not got the lid on it very good. And that doesn't give me, I was thinking that the inner part here, if I could get to the inner part, it would work. But I'll probably have to, or I'll probably just leave it because I like to draw and I use it for mark making and stuff like that. But it's lasted me a long time. I don't think they're all hard though. I probably just didn't get the lid on it. All right, so we're going to do a little rim around it. I'm just going to sketch a little rim. Oh, this is that twirly button that Teresa and Jen, I said I wasn't going to do it, and they both sent me. This is the one I said, oh, I'm passing it by the other night, but I think I can do it tonight. I was tired. And I'm just going to do the rim here. This is that twirly one. Whoops. I got out of it. Here we go again. Scroll down. Past all the animals, past all the glass ones. There it is. Let's poke it. There. All right. Put it up on the little watch. All right. So it has a twirl that comes down like this and goes around and hooks into and then this comes down and goes like that, and then this comes up and goes into there, and then it starts another twirl, comes down and goes around, I think, and hooks. Now I'm on this one. It comes around like that. All right, let me darken these so I understand. Comes in, and then this one comes around. This one comes this way. And comes around. And another twirl, I'm right up in here. It comes around like so. And I get lost. So let's start over here. That one comes this way, goes around this way. And then there's one that comes around. This one comes around like that. Something like this. And this one comes, it's got a line going in, meeting these. And this line comes and twirls, and then I think there's one that comes out. And this comes this way. So I'm lost in this spot here. But something. This has me kind of confused. Let's see, it comes this way. This one comes up. I think this one's supposed to come around. We'll fake it. Oh, something like that. This part is not right in there. I know it's not right, but it's okay. I think these others are right. So there's kind of thick and thin lines here. These get kind of thick in spots here. And then there's some of them that stay thin. So I want my creative markers. The Sharpie did actually answer my, I just noticed it the other day because I left a comment on the Sharpies and said I want a brown and you need to do better on the caps, and they actually left me a nice message. And I said, I like the flow of them. I really do like the flow. I don't have any trouble using these again. But there's no brown. And so I'm going to make mine kind of a goldy color and black. Is this the black? The yellow. Where's the black? I'm hunting for it. See, that's it. See, I marked my caps the best I could here so I wouldn't have to turn it upside, or cap side up to see what color I have. I'm looking for the black, and I have to check every one. Is that black or gray? That's gray, or that might be the purple. I think that's the purple. That might be the black. All right, I think I found it. And you can dilute these with water, but you have to be fast. You have to be fast at it. So I'm going to make mine kind of a goldy color. And then I'm going to come back, I'm going to try to come back over it. And we'll see what I get. Paint over it. I think when you paint over it, you have to paint over it while they're still wet to blend. And let's try this. They'll paint right over it. Well, that kind of blends. It might be a little wet yet. Put in some highlights on it. See, I don't have a brown. I'm going to get out the purple. Or the gray would work too, I think. I think there are other people who have said they want brown. And I thought this was a brown, but it's purple. And why they gave us a purple instead of a... And if I use blue on this, it'll turn it green. That's pink. I'm looking for the gray. That's white. Where's my gray? That's red, white, pink, blue. Where's my gray? Green. I'm getting there. There's the gray. And of course, you know, it's too bright. It's much too bright. And what I should do is, and the thing of it is, if you go mixing these while they're still wet, you're going to ruin your tips. See, and I can kind of get a brownish color, but I've also have ruined my tips here. But it's not that bright yellow that what I started out with, and I'm still using the yellow marker. But you have to be willing to get dirty. You have to be willing to get a little dirty. Let your markers get dirty. And I'm losing it in here. Yeah, I goofed this part up. I've lost this. And this is the black I have. Wait, is that the black or the gray? Oh, that might be the purple. That might be the purple I'm using. I thought I was using the gray, but that's white. This is gray. This is purple in here. This is the gray. So I was mixing purple with the yellow to kind of try to get a brownish color. No, come on, phone. And it's, you know, but they're not meant to, they're not meant to blend like paint. They're markers. And I suppose I tried water with them, but you have to work fast. Now I hope I have everything on the right. And I'm going to use the gray here for the rim. And then I'm going to go in and put in some detail. With my black. So, and let's see, I've lost it in here. Let me turn it. Let's see, it comes up this way and it curves around. Comes down like that. Comes in like that, sort of. And around. And I've lost some of the detail here. This should come in. And this one should come down like that, sort of, I think. I've lost it in here. Oh well. And that comes around like that, and up, and around like that. Something like that. I kind of got it off a little. But it's still, I still like it. It's still not too bad of a button. It's not exact like that. This one kind of throws me anyway. And of course, my lines are not round anymore. On the outside here. I've messed it up. It's a handmade button. I kind of like it. And then, let's throw these away. And then I'm going to get out my blue or the dark blue. see what I get here. Sometimes when you just let go and do it, it's better if you just let your scribbles take you away. Of course, now I'm blending. I'm getting dark blue in my light blue here, but so be it. I don't care. Let's put some more up here. Kind of bring it, clean off my brush a little. All right, I'm going to call that done. It is what it is. It's not bad. It's a button. It's a handmade button. All right, let's put my markers away. I think I would have done better with a watercolor crayon super tip. But we're going to call that card 3. So this is week 22, card number 3, 7/28, 24, doodle, and drawing deck, and button. I'm just going to call it button because that's all it is. The Metropolitan Museum of Art, open access, public domain, and I'll just sign it. I think that's enough. So I've done 3. That one, this one, and this one. I really do like that. All right, scribbly. Let's move on and see what else we have out there. These are button molds. This is a button or a bead. It looks more like a bead, but I guess you could have a button shaped like that. This one's interesting. I like this one when I saw it. It's kind of a weird button. I don't know if I want to do it though. Another weird shaped one. That looks like a military one. Looks like an eagle, an old eagle on there. There are the wings. Button from a uniform. A button or a bead again. See, and they have those little round circles. I don't know if I expand it anymore. They have those little round circles that are connected with lines. That's kind of an interesting one. I'm going to do that with my paint markers because it's got gray, yellow, gold, and black. Let's do the quickie on this. See what I get. All right. And this one does not have a rim. It has an inner circle, which I could probably do with a paint. These have a little square part over here, but maybe the bottom of it right in there. That looks pretty good. Sketchy sketch. And then there's a smaller circle in there. Can I use this for my smaller circle? It's not exactly center, but oh well. And then there's a little outer rim in here. There's a couple of outer rims. There's a, let's see, there's this one here. And then there's a wider one. And then there's a skinny one, sort of, kind of fades in and out there. We'll just make a skinny one there, and then there's one more wider, kind of a dark gray, which doesn't leave me much for the, let's see, I think what I'm going to do, well, no, I think I'm going to leave that dark, wider one out, because I need room in here. There's 1, 2, 3, so we'll do 1, and it's got a black, and then 2, and it's going to be hard to represent these, so tiny. And then it has a line going this way, kind of a tri-line, and then there's a circle in there. You can't see it very well. It's right there. And then it comes up to these, like that. And there should be 3 there. I only see, we'll put 1 here. And then it looks like there's something going on in there. I don't, yeah, there's 1 there. So we're going to put 1 in here. And I think I'll fake it and put 1 down in there. And then there's another line going off this way, which connects just 1. There's just 1 there. And then there's a line going that way, a line coming up this way, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 circles. I don't know why there are only 3 here, and 3 there, 1 there, and 6 there. Isn't that weird? 1, 2, I'm just going to kind of fake it, 3, and they even got a little, they've got these little pieces here and here, here, and someplace in there. And there's 1 right in there too. So I've only got 4. Maybe I'll put 1 more. I'm not going to put 6 of them in there. And then I have too much there. There's really a big black spot there. And you don't, I think there's supposed to be a line going down this way. It looks like it's faded out. Kind of faded out in there. And then here's, looks like it started another row of 6 over here, kind of running off at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to put 5. And then here's another. And I'm not going to get them all in there. Let's see, because it went up. And I'm just going to put a connector here. Call it a connector and going to there. Something like that. Ah! Oh dear. It's not perfect for sure. Where did I get this? Oh, I got that. It's running empty on me. I'm going to get out my black paint pen again. And my yellow one. And my gray one. That's pink. I shouldn't have put them back. Where's the yellow one? That's purple. There's the black one. Where's my gray one? If that's purple, then this other one has to be the gray. Hold on, I keep missing my gray one. That's pink, green, blue, red, white, blue. Well, where is he? That's purple. See, I don't like that I have to pick up and look at every cap to get what I want. I might take that white one out for a little bit of accent. I had it in my hand. All right, we're going to start with the black center. And that's really too big, but there it is. Black center. And then we're going to put some gray and kind of yellow in there. And it's very distorted in here. And let's put some yellow. You can kind of see some yellowish going on in here. And some more black. And it's kind of falling into the distorted area, but it's also kind of defined. In there. See, have to work fast if you want it to blend. And you have to risk it. You have to risk it getting your tips dirty. Let's go back to the gray. Put my cap back on so they don't get dry. And we're going to do this kind of a grayish area around here. And I'm not getting it. See, there's 2 rings of gray. I'm not getting all that in there. If I had a finer tip and everything, I would probably be able to get it in there, but I'm not getting everything in there. But that's okay. Let's go back to the black. And let's round this out a little here. And then we're going to go in here and start putting in the, put a line there. And I think I'll outline this with black. Follow the hole. And it won't be even, it'll be jerky. Now go in and play with this a little. getting it sort of the essence of it. It's not perfect for sure. Alright, now I want to come in and put in and that yellow's much too bright. I'm going to see if I can't dim this down a little. And then we're going to go in. And this is a darker yellow than what this is. I have a lighter yellow. Let's try it. I'll put my gray. Let's try the lighter yellow. Well, it's not yellow, it's cream. It's a cream color. It's not yellow, but it looks yellow to me. We'll see. Maybe if I mix it. It's a creamy color, but it looks yellow. Really, that would work for the lines going in between. And I'll come back and play with those too. I think I prefer the darker yellow. It's too dark, but it's better than the yellow, the creamy yellow. So when you only have 12 colors to work with, you're kind of limited. But it's not bad. Now, let's get the gray. And let's see. Put this gray, a gray spot there, a gray spot there. Let's put one in here and one over here. That works for me. What are you doing, Meri? I'm playing now. Now let's get out the black. Whoops. Need a fine point. Yellow again. I miss these. I lost my gray. That's the cream. I don't want this area. Oh, I lost my picture. Yeah, I'm losing it in here. Oh, that's the wrong, it's not the one I want. The more I work with it, the more I mess it up. You should just leave it alone. Leave it alone, Meri. I'm gonna stop. Now, what did I do? That's black. Where's my gray cap? Where's my yellow marker? Messed it all up there. I'm gonna call it done. It's not perfect, but it's hard to get because I don't have a light gold color, and my white, my cream is really too white. It's not a goldy color. I need a light gold. I need a brownish color, but it's okay. We're gonna call that card 4. So this is week 22, card number 4, and it's button. Doodle and drawing deck. My pen's getting dry. Let's see if I got another one in here. I usually have several of these. Doodle and drawing deck. And it's button. Spell button. 7/28/24. Metropolitan Museum of Art. Open access. Public domain. And I'm just going to sign it and we'll call it done. Now I will be going back, and I think I got up to like 72 or 73 of numbering these, but I need to go in and number. So my first one was the campaign button, and then I think I did this one, and then this one. Oh dearie me. Kind of a sloppy button there. I'm gonna leave. It's okay. And then this one. I think out of these 4, I think my one that I did with the Sharpie here was the best. Even though it's all out of proportion. One more. And we've got plenty of time. I might go back and do a couple of week, what was it, 21, that I only did 3. We'll do one more button. That looks like a basket of flowers with a hat in a basket of flowers. This looks like a basket of flowers with a bird in it. It's a bird. This is a something or other. trouble here. Ooh, this one's pretty. It looks like birds sitting on a line. Done in gold and black. They're sitting on a telephone pole line. Two birds. That's kind of interesting. And these are real small. But they're kind of, oh, these are the faces. Man. Those are kind of cute. I like the outer rim here. I don't know if I really enjoy the faces in there. This one's not bad. Are there 3 of them? Oh, there's one more. There's a lady here. I don't know if I'd wear those on my blouse. Let's see what's in here. Oh, there were some rectangular ones that I was doing. Is that on page 3? I was doing those pretty French rectangular ones. I'm going to see if I can find those. A whole bunch of gold ones. Some buildings. I'm just scrolling through these real fast. I want to find those French ones. I know they're in here. They might be a couple pages down. That one's interesting. Those have letters. G, N, M, R, W, L. A whole bunch of letters in there probably mean something. There's a portrait on there. Ooh, this one's cool. I like this one. But I want to find those rectangular ones. I might come back to that one. Let me grab the link. Did I close out my... I want to save that one. I'll come back to it. I'm looking for those rectangular one. That one's nice too. There's some French rectangular ones in here. Let's go to page 5. If I keep looking, a whole bunch of buttons. Where are they? What page were they on? Now that I want them, I probably won't be able to find them. There's some more silhouette ones. These are cool too. They're Cupids shooting at a rooster. Looks like Cupid's shooting at a heart, I guess. It's not a rooster, it's a heart. And here they're hammering something. What are they doing over here? They're doing something. I call them Cupid because they have wings. They aren't dressed though. These are pretty. These are pretty. Can't tell it too good what they are though. Different designs. This one's cool. This one would be quick to do. Let's save this off. Come on. Copy. I hope I got it all. And I'm just going to put the link in here. Go back one. I'm looking for some rectangle. Ooh, I like these too. These have that pretty gold. I don't have that gold color in my paint marker, but I'm looking for those rectangular ones. Oh, look at the portraits here. These are cool. Now, I would wear these on a blouse. I would wear these. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. I would wear those on a blouse. I think that would be fun. And I'd probably wear a lot of these on blouses. But bugs, these are cool too. These get into silhouettes. But I'm not, ooh, look at this one. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that one. I don't have the colors to do that. I'd have to do it in watercolor or something. It's too late to dig all that out. I want to find my rectangular ones. I'm just chattering away here. That one's kind of cool. That looks like it's Japanese, and it is. It says Japanese. That's a pretty one, though. A little gray bird on a tree with the red cherries, pink blossoms there, white blossoms. That's pretty. There's another portrait one. Fancy Dancy. There's a cool one here. I think that's a man, though. I don't think that's it. Could be a woman. Could be a woman with their bangs there, and I guess it's a woman. It's hard to tell because in those days they wore wigs. Well, I guess maybe I've lost the rectangular ones. The French ones. I'm still looking. Oh, these are all round. There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, that looks familiar. When you come in on a different, see, I'm getting into chairs now. I don't know why. They must be done with the buttons. Page 9. These are very simple buttons here. These are things you would see in our art journals. They're more like little, I don't know what, just one hole buttons. Beads. Button or bead, they're saying. I like that one. Very simple. Ooh, I kind of like that one too. Well, maybe I'll get down to the French ones. I'm still looking. I'm on page 10. I'm going through these really fast because I know what I'm looking for. I should just put in French rectangular buttons. See if I could get them, because it's not coming up. I didn't save the link. Did I save the link? I don't think I saved the link when I did these. I'm going to try that. French. Let's see, I have to go to their search up at the top. I've got button, geographic location. Let's go to France, because I knew they were French. China, Concord, Dusseldorf, Egypt, Flanders, Florence, France. There's 149. Let's see if I find them here. There's the bugs again. Is that them? Here they are. I found them. Let's go in there. And I think they do each one. They do closer ups of them. Let me grab this link. Copy. French buttons. Okay, I'm going to save it off because there's several of them. Let's see if that takes me to them. It did. And then if you go down below, click that, go down below, and then you can see each button. And I think, what day did I do those? It looks like I might be missing a couple. Oh no, here, see, I did the dog. I did those on week 21. That was card 4, so I did 5 of them that time. Card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4. That's week 20. Card, and this is card 1. Hold on. Mary's in her world. I'm not watching chat. Week 20, card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4, card 5. So I have 5 for week 20. Week 21, I've got 3, 4, 2, 1. I didn't have card 5. Is this card? No, that's blank. So we're going to do, and this is where I did that dog, and I got into talking, and I think I ended it there. So I'm going to do this one. Let me come out and look at chat now, though. And you can see there's this one, and if you just keep going, you can see all sorts of different little houses and scenes. There's the dog I did. Here he is sitting down. No, that's the one I did. That was the last one. Here's the flowers, but we're going to go back and do, I think I'll do this house. All right. So let me come out and refresh my chat and see what's going on in chat. Because I've been in my world. I haven't been watching you guys. Susan says, I learned a new stamp technique today. It has nothing to do with Mary's drawing. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Take a rubber stamp, lay a magazine page that has a solid color in that area on top of the stamp. Sand with an emery. Oh, that's cool. I want to try it. I've got plenty of time. I've got a whole hour to do this one. So I saved the link off in case you got me interested. I have some stamps here someplace. They're not rubber ones. I don't think I got a rubber one. I've got some that I got from Susan. Let me get to them here. They're all stacked up here behind me. You got me interested, Susan. I don't care if it's not drawing. It's fun. Let's see what's in this box. Oh, those are bottles for the cheap dye. I got a little stack of little boxes here. I'm looking for stamps. These are crayons and erasers. I got stamps. They might be in the last box, but I got them. That's blue and glossy accent. And I got another one of these cigar boxes that I got from Pearl, but I don't think I have anything in that. Of course it's in the bottom box. Let me reach for it. Alright, here are stamps. I don't know if I have a rubber stamp in. Oh look, here's a rubber stamp. It's an ATC type thing. We'll keep that one out. It got me interested. I want to try it, Susan. Here's another rubber one that's a background. Here's one on dots. I got rubber stamps. We'll try these. I'm not going to dig all through them. All right. I want to try. If you're sharing, I want to try it. So I need a magazine page. That might be the challenge. I got a stack of little boxes here that I got to dance around. All right, let's see if I can find something like a magazine page. I've got art magazines, but I think you want a thin one. I've got an ideals book. Oh, here's a farmhouse magazine. This might work. It's a Christmas issue. I'm going to put my phone over here and turn it off because I saved the link. Penelope, I'm going to put you out of the way. All right, you need you'll be sanding the color. I have a sand, oh Lord. All right, you guys. I have a sand, but I have to, oh, you guys, hold the phone. I know it's here, but I have to dig for it. So, I have a sandpaper here somewhere. My Nancy Drew book. This is, I said I wasn't going to clean off this counter, but here I go. I'm looking for my sandpaper. Oh, what did I do with it? I know I had it because I saw it and I said, oh, it's a package of sandpaper. And that probably will be my downfall, something I want to try. See, I've got these bags of fussy cuts and jelly plate. Here are those cards that I was making. Those will go in that card box. Photographs and flashcards that I was doing. Cards. All of this to find my sandpaper. Oh, what did I do with them? I know I had them here because I said it's a package of sandpaper. Here it is. I found it. Sandpaper. All right, so all of this I'm going to pile back. I got to clean this. I do my art and then I throw everything off to this cart that's beside me. It's a kitchen cart. And here it is. All my projects. And I do a lot of different things, Dee Dee says. And these are the cards that I've made. Well, these are the bases. And I want to put them in, I want to go back to that, but, you know, all right. Here's a bunch of fussy cuts. I'm working in my journals. I've been doing that in the mornings. Some napkins. These are the napkins that some of them that I sent out for the napkin swap that we had this month. What did I do with this? There it is. Okay, so I've got rubber stamps. These are my doodles. I've got one more doodle I want to do. This is going to be a bottle doll. This is the tail Peter Rabbit. I'm going to make a little rabbit, Peter Rabbit, Trapunko slow stitch. That's on my, after I do my piggy. All right. Oh, and I was looking for this. I'm going to save that out. See, it was there. All right, so I think I'm all stacked up again over here if I can get this in there. So I got my magazine, I got my sandpaper, I got my rubber stamps. Let's put all the paint pens away. I got some tape. Let's put these away, glue stick. I'm I'm just ready to do something else, Susan. I'm ready to play, to tell you the truth. Oh, what's in my lap? Oh, my list book here. My book of lists. I made a composition book for just when we do lists, and I've been finding lists that, this is a sewing list that we did on April 5th. And I'm going to put all the lists that we do in our streams in this book. And this is a Bella Grace book of lists. So I'm going to put these down here where I can get at them when I need them, rather than on that cart. And then these can go up here, if they'll stay. I'll put them right there, that'll work. All right, Susan. So now I need to find a page in here that's got a fairly dark area, and kind of maybe like that. Or, let's see, you're sanding away the, let's just find some good pages here. That even might work. It's kind of light, but if you sand the paper, let's see what it's in here. That area, and this is a Christmas issue, so let's try that area. And the door here might work, but ooh, maybe these flowers might work. Let's tear this out. This might work. That might work. On Christmas Eve, British children often leave Father Christmas mince pies. Those are mince pies. Oh, I think I'm zoomed in too much here. Let me move my pins. Let me reorganize a little more here. Let me move this Play-Doh container and my doodles. This is too thick, I think. And then I'll zoom out a little so you guys can see more. Blank cards. My doodles that I was working on here. All right. Let me zoom out a little because I'm in way too far. Yep. How is that? Is that a little better? Let me see what's going on here. That's a little better. My stamp's up here. And stamp. Susan says, but wasn't that pretty? Sylvia? What, did Sylvia come in? Hi, Sylvia. You'll be sanding off the color of the magazine page in the shape of your stamp. Well, that sounds like a doable thing. I'm looking for some darker images. Now this, I think I was saving. It's all about a learning on the farm article. History, but these, see, some of this is just, I don't really care. Maybe I'll save that one out. I'm just going through here and pulling out some pages I think might work. Big flat areas of color is what we're looking for. Maybe in there. I'm going to take it out. Sweetly vintage. This is a Christmas issue. I think I was fussy cutting for Christmas for my hot chocolate. For my December daily here. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to tear that out anyway. That might be fun to do. Oh, and this plaid pillow over here might make something nice. All right, I think I'm getting toward the end. I think I have enough. Let's get back this chocolate mug. All right, we'll try this. I might come back to it. There just happened to be a magazine that I had around. So let's try that pillow first. Let me just take these and put them in a stack. Here's my sandpaper. Oh, I want to tear. I'm going to tear right here. And tear right here. I'm going to throw, well, I'll keep that. That's kind of cool, just like that. But let's see what stamp. I got this kind of a background stamp that's got a key and a... I got these from Lori. These are keys. These are kind of cool. This one is an ATC. It's Doodle in here. This is a floral. These are just dots. And this is a fleur-de-lis. I think that's what I pulled out for stamps. I'd like to try that, but I think that's kind of fine. I think I'll go for this key one. And we'll see what I get with it. These came from Paint Girly. These stamps, she had a stamp sale. Oh, and you know, this is kind of flat, except for this. This area here, this is all dark in there. The keys, will it work with cardstock, Susan? Cannot remember her name, Sylvia. Can you? Let's see. Susan says, you'll be sanding the color off the magazine page in the shape of your stamp. The girl did birds in the sky. Sylvia says, yes, Susan, I saw that video this morning. She used flat stamps which yielded better shapes. Use solid color magazine page. I don't have, I just have what I have. Cannot remember her name. Well, you'll like it, Mary. Sylvia left us. Okay. Susan says, emery board is some kind or sanding foam square. I don't have a sanding foam square, but I do have sandpaper here, which is 150 grit, which might work. The plaid may be too busy. I'm not sure about cardstock. Okay, let's try, because this is very defined in here, the florals. Let's try that. I'm afraid that this background in here is awfully flat. It's got some writing on it, but I don't know if that'll come off with sanding. You can kind of see the keys in there. I think that's too flat. Let's try the floral on here just to see what happens. I'm going to try it this way, so the floral will be in there. So you just, do you put it face up, or do you put it face up like this when you sand? I'm waiting for her to answer me. I learned a new stamp technique. Has nothing to do with Mary's drawing. Anyway, take a rubber stamp, lay a magazine page that has a solid color in that area on top of the stamp. So are you standing this way or this way? You're sanding away the sand it with a nail emery. I don't have a nail. Well, do I? No, it's out in the other room. I'm gonna try a spot. Let's try a spot before I ruin what I have. Let's try this one and just see if I can't get something out of it. Susan, I like trying new things. I really do. I love it when you guys share stuff with me. Oh, look! It is coming off. I might have to dig through that box and see what else I have. See, that floral shape is coming through there. Now I'm using you know, a scrap page here, but my floral is coming off. Let's go back to that. Some of you may need to turn your sound down if you don't care for the scratchiness. I'm going to put it like this, so it'd come there to there. You might need to turn your sound down if you don't care for the scratching here, because it is scratchy. I'm going to try it with cardstock, because I think cardstock would work. With this, anyway. Because, see, it's mixing in with the plaid there, but I do see it. I got some black cardstock right down here. I hunted it out because I was going to make black tags. Hold on. Oh, my magazine here. It's right here. As you see behind me, I moved all those little boxes out of the way. Let's try some black cardstock here and see what happens. This is the cardstock that you get at Walmart. I might have to press a little. No, it's not working. Well, it's starting. Looks like it wants to. No, cardstock does not work. It's too thick. So that's okay, because I could use that for a tag. So you have to have a thinner paper, but you need more of a solid area. Let's try this area in here, this brown. Right in here. Those flowers might work. Let's try this. I'm going to tear it so I know where my color is. Let's try this. You'd probably have to experiment with a lot of different things. Oops. Like this. Kind of have to hold on to the paper to get what you want, but it does work. Oh, and you can sand right through the thinner paper if you're not careful. And she used an emery. I have a nail file, but it's out in the other room. Yeah, see, but it does work. But I kind of pressed too hard on areas there. This is just dots. That's kind of cool. Can you see them? I don't know if you can see them, but there are dots in there. I don't know, these smaller ones, this large area, I don't think I'd get much out of it. I would have to hunt through my magazines for good, solid black and white. You know, you see in fashion magazines, you see a lot of black and white. Let's try this red area in here. Let's do the fleur-de-lis in here. Let me just tear it. I like trying different things, Susan. I think it's fun. I lost my sandpaper. Where did I? Here it is. All right, this is a fleur-de-lis. I've turned it to the side so I can get a better grip on it. Pretty cool. And I think if you sand in one way, rather than you are less likely to tear your paper. That came off nice. Oops. I got to get it in view. That came off pretty nice. Yeah, that one came nice, out nice. Let's see. I want to try this. But let's try it on. I don't want to try it on something that I like. Try it on well, I like it all, but I need a big flat area. Let's just try it here and see what comes out of it. I don't think we're going to get much because it's flat. I really need more dark. Let's try here. Let's try a part of it here. Yeah, I don't think this stamp has enough. It's starting to come through there, but it's not engraved enough in here. There's big flat. The ink would take off good on here, but it's not. See, this is embossed enough that it, and this is too. So, and then I got that little ATC one. Where is that? That one might work. It's a little more. Let's try it on here. On this. And here. Maybe. I got it all stacked up to my side here. Let's see, if I take it and put it like that, I'll just barely get it. If it even works at all. Oh, I think it's going to. So I need to find magazines that have broad flat color in them. I've got a lot of magazines. That worked pretty good. Let me stand up here and I'll show you the stamp. Here's the image of the stamp. See, it's more of a doodle stamp type thing. And here's what it did, which is cool. So you could take this, take your scissors, and just trim away all the, and have a pretty nice collage area here. I kind of like that. And we did the fleur-de-lis here, which came out real nice. So you have to find broad areas of color. I don't think this is going to work because it's so faint and there's a lot of texture in there. You need flat, broad areas of color. Let's see, I'm going to throw scraps away. I could probably get a fleur-de-lis out of that. Let's try it. It's a spoon. Let's see if I can get a fleur-de-lis out of that. Got to sit down again. I got all this. Let's see. This is trash. I might use that. That's my ruler, my scissors, my sandpaper. Hold the phone. Let's try it. See, the color in here interferes with the design of the stamp. I guess if I do it enough, it'll come out, but you need broad, flat areas of color, and cardstock does not work. But this does work. Now, if you do it with stamps, you could probably do it with stencils too. But you would be debossing it. You'd be going in between. Well, I think you could probably do it with a stencil too. That worked. You get the interference of the design on there. Let's see. I'm just going for flat areas of color here. I don't think my flowers are going to work. That farmhouse magazine, you need a magazine with a lot of black in it. I don't think anything here is going to be too. I think I could try it in there, but let's see what I have behind me. Hold on. I might have another magazine behind me. That was a Christmas farmhouse issue. What did I do with it? Let's see. We've got the Somerset magazines. Holiday. Black paper. Book. Book cover. Black paper. Art journals. I'm looking for magazine. No. I don't have any more magazines in here. I got them all. I took them away. You should see behind me. It's a mess now, Susan. This is kind of thin. This is that color book paper, the Colors of the World paper. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. Oh, I always try it. Let's try it on the fleur-de-lis. It's a little thinner than cardstock. Can't get a hold of my stamp. Oh, I think it's going to work. It is. Oh, and now I'm excited. Let me just hold it like that. It's harder to do with a bigger paper. You need to cut your paper down. And I find if I move my sandpaper in one direction rather than going back and forth, it works better for me. So this color book paper, this Crayola paper, it's Colors of the World. So I would think if you found a cheap scrapbook paper, that would work. That didn't come off so great because let me cut it to the shape of a stamp. Let's just cut it. Let's cut it down here. And let's tear it here. See, this has a white core to it. I don't think that black cardstock had a white core. Let me get rid of this. That was kind of an experiment, but we'll throw that. I'm going to put this in my Society of Idea Collector as an experiment. Susan, I am enjoying this. Thank you for sharing it. I have to put sandpaper on my list. And I'm sorry if the scratching bothers anybody. You'll have to turn your sound down if you want to watch. Kind of cool. Floral. And where's the fleur-de-lis? I'm going to do the fleur-de-lis again because I kind of shifted it. Let's try it. Let's try it on here. I had a hard time holding that big paper over that stamp. Oops. Get the outline of the stamp. Good. Pretty cool. Let's see what other stamp. I'm going to try it on this one, and I'm going to see what other stamps I have in that box. I'm going to see if you would think if the rubber stamps would work, the acrylic stamps would work too, because they're embossed areas. I think I'm rubbing down on my paper too much. I'm going to have to buy some more sandpaper. I don't know if this one's coming out all that great. We'll see. Got to keep at it. I'm getting something out of it. It's kind of a fine stamp too. I don't think I'm getting a very good image out of that, but it's nice to see it. It makes a nice background image, but I'm not getting all the detail there. Maybe I didn't try too hard. Let's see what else I have in that box. Hold on. I'm excited now. Where's my box of stamps? Put that on. I have some other stamps in here. We'll see. I think these might be ones I carved. Are these mine? I forget what's in this stuff. No, that's paper. Oh, these are my old faces. Yeah, let's see what I have here. These are some of mine. My funny faces here. I did a carving. I was carving funny faces off of these stamps. We'll just do those. No, got one more here. We'll do those. Let's see. I want to put them back in here, so I don't want to put those away yet. Ah! I'm running out of space behind me. Let's see what else I have. I want to try a couple of acrylic stamps. She was selling rubber stamps, though. Here's a block of a border one. And here's a car. Now see, these are acrylic ATC stamps. I think those are too fine. I don't think you'll get the detail. There's a giraffe. I keep looking at it this way, trying to figure out what it is. It's a giraffe. No, these are rubber stamps. Here's some flowers. I don't think we've got that many acrylic ones in here. What's this one? Christmas trees. Those border stamps. I'm looking for acrylic ones. I guess I bought rubber stamps from Susan. Who was it that was saying, who was it? It was in, I was in, his name is Casey Street. You guys know him? He had a chat last night, and one of the people in there, I forget who it was, said that her sister had a whole bunch of stamps that she took them all off the wooden block, used them, and she was selling them, bags of them, for like $5 a piece. Okay, we're going to try some of my funny faces first. Let's see, we'll put the border ones over here, and let's just cut it. Let's just cut a strip here. And I guess if I cut that in half, that will do. That'll do, pig. Boy, there's a mess behind me. Let's try this one. Trying to figure out what I'm seeing here. It's the end of the eraser. Oh, it almost looks like a wood carving. Look, it almost looks like I see a face. I didn't get the eye too good. I think you would have to practice. Let's try this one. This one's carved. Let's try this one. I can hold on to it better. The eye's not coming out very good. As good as I thought it would. I thought the eyes would come out good. They kind of blended. They didn't get that detail in the eye. The nose is weird. That one didn't come out good. It looks like a pig. Let's try this one. I'm gonna try these. See what ones work and which don't. I could see doing this with a little tatting stamp. Let's try. Oh, let's try this one. Can hold on to them better. Well, I see the face coming out, but you're kind of getting a negative of these because I carved into them. So you're not getting you're getting the negative view. These aren't working for me, so I'll just put these back and use them as stamps. I don't think she'll turn out good either. We'll try it. This one's not bad. He kind of looks like a wood carving there. I don't like the others. The others didn't turn out very good. And we'll try this one and then I'll quit. Well, you know, there's something on the back here too. I was playing with carving stamps. They come out better stamping, I think, than Now this one may not be too bad. It's kind of hard for me to get at it. They're kind of little. Yeah, this one's not too bad. This one I can at least see the face, but the eye area, see it completely whited out my eyes to where I have eyeballs in there. So I'm kind of getting a negative view, like where I carved out in there, where it's carved out, and you're scraping the lines, like this line is that white line. And where it's dark, I have all carved out. If I'd ink it, this would be black. This would be black. The eyeball would be in there where it's white. So the faces I don't think are turning out very good, but it might just be the nature of a face because you carve out that negative area. Let's try some of these border stamps. They're kind of small. Let's try this flower. These little square ones, they might come out, but let's try. I'm glad that I can do it on the other side here. I'm glad that the color book paper works, because you get 3 or 4 different colors in that color book paper. All right, let's see if I can hold this. Oh, this is coming out nice. You gotta be careful though. You don't want to scrub the detail away. Maybe scrub the outline. You want to get the outline of it. But if you scrub too much in this detail, you'll scrub the detail away. That's pretty good. I like that one. Let's see. I'm afraid these are going to be too little. These are blocks, border stamps, like there's a butterfly, some ladybugs, a watering can, a bird. Maybe I need to zoom in a little so you can see those better. There. Susan said something. Let me scroll down. Let me refresh my chat, Susan, see what you're saying to me. I'm off in my world, Susan. You give this idea to me and I'm off and running. Gotta try it. Gotta try it. Let me do top messages here. I mean, all messages. Let's see. Brenda's here. Katia says, hi, Brenda. Susan says, Meri, Katia has used wrapping paper. Oh, that's neat, Katia. I don't have wrapping paper with me, but that's a good idea. Hi, Brenda. Brenda Ashford came in. Gift wrap is a good idea for finding large, solid colors. Thank you, Katia. She says, I used to do that on thick gift wrapping to make it more personal. Oh, what a great idea. I've never done this before. If you tape your sandpaper on a block of some kind, you'll get more even sanding. Well, I have, let's try that. I have these ink that I use for, these ink pads that I use for stamping pads. How about if let's take this. Well, let's just take a clean, I'll buy some more sandpaper. I'll put it on my shopping list. I think this is the last sheet I have. And I might get, this is a fine grit. We're going to town tomorrow. My brother has a doctor checkup tomorrow. And can I put it on with double-sided tape? Will that hold it? I think I'm about done here. I am. I'm going to throw that away because it's sticking to the roll. I got more here. put it on here. I have a stamp block somewhere. I'm getting organized, but it's taken me a while. I'm going to get that off. Where's Penelope? She has all my pins. Buffer it down. This pin is curved. Now, Penelope, what did you do? Were you chewing on that pin? No, Mary, you put it in there like that. I'm grabbing another pin. This one's curved too. Penelope, what have you been doing? She's been eating all my pins. Find a... I was at Dollar Tree and they stocked the double-sided tape. They must have done it for school. I bought 5 packages. I might go, no, I probably won't go back tomorrow because my brother doesn't like carting me. I don't like to have him cart me all around town either. All right. How's that? All right, we're going to try, this is got a flower, a birdhouse, strawberries, a bird, watering can. We're going to try that. Let's see, and no, that's, I thought I cut a strip, but I'll cut another one. I'll put my tape back up there. I have never done this before. This is fun. Now I'm going to be going through all my stamps. I've got quite a few stamps, but I've got them all in different boxes, and I need to get them all together in one. Well, I'm getting the outline, but I don't think I'm getting much of the detail here. The detail on these smaller blocks are hard to get. Maybe on a different paper it would come through better. Because it's giving me the outline of the block, but I'm not getting much detail on these. It's kind of a cool line though. The birdhouse is coming out, but it's kind of blurred. So I don't know about these little things. I don't think I'm going to get much detail out of them. That flower might work on a smaller piece. No, it's just rubbing the whole thing off. It's okay for stamping, but it's not engraved enough. These are the best because they're really engraved in there. They've got a lot of texture to them. These are not detailed enough. They're kind of like these. They're just not engraved deep enough in there to do much good with this. Let's try my Christmas tree. This one should, I don't know about the bottom one. I'm going to cut this package. Well, I can get it to it. I've got a Christmas tree and a sled. I'm going to try the acrylic one anyway. This little tree I think will work pretty good because I can feel it. Let's just do it. Let's do it here. I've got to hold on to the paper. Yeah, see, it's coming off good. you can see the shape of the tree. You can't see much of the design in there. It's got little white, oh, it's a pine cone. It's not a tree, it's a pine cone. But see, you rub too hard on it and it just rubs the detail away. It's a pine cone. Oh, I'm getting the edges of the stamp here. No, it's not doing anything. It did better there, or where? Here, it did pretty good here. Oh, you know what? I was doing the back of the stamp. Jeez, Mary. It'd help if you do the stamp part and not the wood part. Yeah, but still, I'm getting the shape of it good, but I'm not getting that detail. On these smaller stamps, they tend to blend in the detail. So that's something. Let's try this tree. But now this tree is, it's kind of streaked like wood. And I can feel there's not much embossing there. I'll get the shape of the tree, I think, but I won't get that detail because I can't even feel. Probably ink. It will ink up good, but I don't think I'll get much out of that. Let's just try it here. See, I'll get the shape. Well, I am getting some of it, but as I pull this way, you can see my streaks. I need to pull this way. Let me hold on to the paper. I need to turn my stamp. That does pretty good. The stamp itself, the streaks, it's streaked this way like wood. There's no designs in there. It's the design is like a wood. I'd have to stamp it to show you. But that's pretty good. I like that. I want to try the sled. This is acrylic. Now the words would be backwards, I think. Well, they stamp words backward. Let's try both of these. This is a sled, and you aren't going to see it very well. That's a sled, and then the words say, "Let it snow." And we'll just do it over here. See what happens here. Oh, the sled's going to come out. There's the sled coming out. Let's see what the words do. Well, I think it's going to come out. Let me. It's kind of small. Maybe bigger words would work better. Let's see. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm happy with the sled and the tree. I think that would make nice Christmassy stuff. Let me put it back in the bag. Let me see what else. I don't think the little border stamps work too good. These work fine, but the little squares, they ink up nice. Get in there. Come on. Don't be mean. Don't be naughty. That's what K3N, when her fabric isn't doing what she wants it to do, she calls it naughty. That naughty fabric. All right, so I've concluded on my own that the little squares don't work, and the fine stamping doesn't work too good. Let's try this. Let's try this. It's a deer. Let's put that there and see what happens here. Try it right in there. Where's my... Well, I'm getting spots. Yeah. No, I'm getting this area, but you can't. I'm getting the outline of it. Well, it might. I'm not getting the head of it here. Let me try it again up in here. This is curved though. No, it's not coming off too good. I kind of see the head there, but you'd have to know what it is you're doing. It'd make a nice rubbing though, I think, a crayon rubbing. Make a nice rubbing. Alright, I'm not done playing. Let's see. I don't know what else. Let's see, the tree I think was in one of these. The tree and the acorn. The tree, the acorn. We're going to put this ATC stamp in here. Oh, I think this big flat one was in there. And my faces I'm going to put back in that red container. I'm going to see what other stamps I have, because there are quite a few wooden blocks in there. Hold it, let me get behind me, let me put these eraser ones away, and then I'll get out that flat box. That box that I had all the other stamps in. I was going to put these away, now I'm glad I didn't. They were sitting out here behind me, on the very bottom of a stack of boxes. Let's see what else I have in here. These are envelopes. A piece of red paper. That might work. We got some background stamps. This is just dots again. Let's try that one. Here's a... I think that's a ship. An ocean liner. Tim Holtz stamp. Now, I don't think this will work. These are not embossed down deep enough. Some more little words. We could try this piece one. That one might work. I don't know. It's not embossed enough. We'll try it. I got a lot of these little ATC ones that I'm not even going to try because I don't think they'll work. They're not deep enough. That's the bunny. Tim Holtz. That might work. And then there's words. We'll try the bigger words. And then there's these, which would probably work. So let me put the ones I've tried here. Let's see. Words, the ship, that, the bunny, my sand block. Put that back. I got a whole bunch of empty envelopes that I pulled those things out of. Oh my. Paper, sandpaper, sandpaper. The giraffe. These worked. That works, but I got that larger one. The tree worked. I'm going to put it back. These did not work, the ATCs, and these little blocks didn't work. I'm going to put them all back, but I'm going to put the ones that worked last. And that's the sled. That's the bunny. And those are ATCs. The ship. I thought I had another. I probably did. Excuse me while I sort. These are experiments. Throw all those over there. The bunny. The ship. I thought I had a car. Is that a car? That's a car. I have the ship too. What did I do with the ship? I have a car and a ship. Alright, and these are all experiments. And these work. Okay. Let me get out another sheet of paper. Color book paper works. This is the Crayola paper. Colors of the World Crayola paper. I'm going to grab a dark one. Dark brown one. I got that. I thought I'd make cards. I don't know what I was, cards and tags out of. I thought I'd experiment. Let's experiment with the words. This says wishing you all, something, I can't even read it. Wishing you all things wonderful. Let's see if what that does. Where's that white paper that I had? You don't see it very well. She's inked it up. These stamps were used. All right, that's the giraffe. Let's just cut a little piece of this. Just cut a snippet of it here for my words. Put that over there. All right, wishing you all things wonderful. Let's see if it says anything here. I need space. I think the words need to be bolder, because I'm getting a line of text, but I don't think it's very readable. I know what it says. And if I scrape at it too much, I'll scrape it all away. It's kind of would be neat for background images of text. So I don't think the text works too well. Let's see if there's any, the finer ones, maybe a bold word. I don't think these are bold enough. This goes here, like that. So I think I'm going to put that as a no. And let's just try some dots here. My paper's in the way. Let's just try some dots on here. Probably, I don't know. I scraped through the magazine image. This might be a little stronger paper. So it gives a nice texture. But if you scrub too much, you're going to scrub it, fine stuff, you're going to scrub it away. It's a matter of getting used to doing it. So I think this is kind of fine in there. That's a okay, maybe. Now let's try it on this red. Probably be the same thing, but I'm not seeing anything coming out on that. Oh yeah, it's starting to. Actually, it's coming out better. Have to work at it though. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Make a nice background. Let's try this one. This is a piece with an angel, but here again, I just have my doubts. A piece might come out, but the detail on that angel. I think you have to have a pretty strong stamped image. Where you get these images, even on rubber stamps with the fine detail, you're sanding all the detail away. And it might get the shape of an angel. It looks like the angel. No. It makes a nice background, but you're not seeing much of it. It's not carved in enough like those other stamps are. They make nice stamps when you stamp them like this, but you don't see the detail here. It's kind of a cool piece. So I would kind of put that as a no with my text. Let's try the giraffe. He's kind of carved. I think he might work. I looked at him upside down the first time and I'm going, what is that? Is that a head with a girl? Is that her hair? And is she walking? And are those wings? I had the hardest time figuring out what that was. And then I turned it this way and go, oh, it's a giraffe. I'm zoomed in. I don't know if you guys saw everything I did there. I might have been out of frame. Let's try the giraffe, see if he comes out. I'll save that. I'm going to save all my pieces. Actually, let's do it on yeah, I guess it's the same on both here. Let's do it on this. He's going to come out, I think. I think he's a go. He's coming. Now he's upside down here, so just so you know. He's a giraffe. Oh, I think if I scrub too much in there, I'll scrub his face away. I kind of like him. If I scrub too much there, see, that's pretty fine detail. I'd just scrub it away. I'm pretty happy with him. I think I'd call him a go. I'm going to put him back in the package, though. Let's try the boat and the ship. It's kind of questionable. And the car. These are Tim Holtz stamps here. Might get the outline of it. Knock this off. Can't get much detail. I'm just getting the outline of it. Because the detail is too detailed. It's a ship. See, like that. You can see there's the nose. But if you scrub too much, you can kind of tell that's water. But if you scrub too much in here, it scrubs all this detail here all away. Because it's very thin carved in there. And it'll probably be the same way with the car. We'll try the car and the rabbit. The rabbit might come out nice. We'll see. Let's do the car. And I have enough room to do him? Yeah. Hold on to this. But here again, you're not getting the detail, you're getting the outline. You can kind of tell, well, it come out pretty good. It came out pretty good. I can kind of see headlights there, windshield, the shape. I think the car came out pretty good. I know what I'm looking at, though. Somebody who doesn't know what they're looking at may think it's, well, they may see a car. They may see the, let me pull it down a little here. I'm out of frame. Come on, Mary. There. They may see a boat in there. You kind of have to know what you're looking at. So, got to be picky what kind of stamps you use. I think these will do pretty good because, oh, but they're not on the blocks. Let me turn this upside down. They're not used. Well, they may be used, but they're not put on the blocks. Let's try this one, which is, well, it's on the other side. Hold on. This, I believe. We'll find out what it is. What did I do with it? Here. It might be that second rose. Let's see what happens here. But I can feel, these feel like they're carved in deep. Detail might not come out as well. Keep knocking these off. Yeah, that's going to be pretty. Let me do it this way. Get a hold of it here. Hold on. I might have goofed it up. Ah. It's too little for me to get a hold of. There we go. That's pretty. I like that. I didn't get it so much in there, but if you work at it, you'll get a nice flower. All right, let's try some of the others. So this obviously is a butterfly. Let's try the leaf. Now these words, I don't know, they're pretty deep. They might work. It says it, I think it's saying thinking of you. Let's try that. Let's put my flower back. Help. Oh dear. I need paper. I'm liking the flower. Let's try the leaf. I'm going to try it on the larger paper here, see if I can hold it that way. working. So you have to have a pretty deep embossed stamp, a carved in stamp. And these are, let's see what the word does. Let me try it over here. Now, I don't think the words are, I'm not getting the detail. And it says thinking of you, but it's, and also it's not reversed. You have to reverse it. So I would say no to the words, but the leaf worked good, and the flower worked good. What else do I have in there? I'm getting them mixed up here. Doesn't matter. Here's another flower, a butterfly, another leaf. Let's put the thinking of you here. I think this flower went up over this way somewhere. I think that's a word. No, it might be a butterfly. A flower, another leaf type thing. I'm getting them mixed up in here, but I don't care. I'll straighten them out if I want. Let's try a few. Let's try this little butterfly. That's a fail. Let's try him. I think he's going to work. Get him all on there. Don't have a good hold on him, but yeah. I might have moved. No, he has two. I didn't get the other wing too good and the head too good, but kind of moved it, I think, there. But I think if you work at it, that would work. Let's try it on here. I have to have a good grip on my paper. There he is. There he is. He turned out good. I like him. Let's try this one. This is another butterfly. He's a scribbly one. He's working. Butterflies work good. All right, there's the butterfly. We did that leaf. This is another flower. I'm going to try him down in here. These are working good. You need a stamp that's deeply carved. Those that are finely carved, they ink up good, but they don't do this technique good. And let's try this last leaf over here. Kind of silhouette type thing. Oops, am I going to get him on there? So we got a leaf, a butterfly, and a flower. We got this leaf, which got the outline good. We've got this flower. This was the peace and the angel one, but it makes a good background, but the image doesn't come off. So I'm going to put that with background. This was a background with the dots. This was the ship in the car. Not too, oh, you aren't seeing them. I'm sorry, I'm zoomed way in. Let me zoom out a little. You aren't, you probably didn't see anything that I was doing. I'm so sorry. Susan gave me a tip. Let me see what she's saying. Let's see what Susan said to me. Katia says, I would go with a heavier since the finer is for finishing and making things. Oh, you're talking about the grade of the sandpaper. Let's see, Susan gave me a tip. I saw it there. Let's see, Brenda says, I've been watching and wondering if a fine emery board would work. I think Susan recommended using an emery board. I just don't have an emery board, Brenda. I don't know about the fineness or the heaviness. Brenda, that's what the lady used in the video. Susan says, yeah, I just don't have one out. I don't know if I have one over here. I quit using them. I might have one in this tray over here. Let's see if I can get it out. The tray out. I might have one in here. Got old tape. Oh, I've got this. That might work. We'll try it. But I don't have any of those, you know, those flat ones. The cheapy kind. Look, I got a 10 plus gear. I've got a button and what else is in here? And it got me looking. I got a cap on my glossy. Got a little button maker here. This is a little, it makes little round buttons with the button hose. Paper, punch. Alright, we're going to try that. That's the closest thing to a emery that I have. I knocked my teddy bears down. Hold on, let me put this tray back in its home. Put my teddy bear back up. Alright, let's try the emery that I have here. I'm going to take this pen out. This is an older 10 plus gear. Let me throw this away and put this in the jar of pens. Okay, so let's choose the fleur-de-lis. Let's put these back before I do anything. We'll try the emery on one of these rose flowers. And I'm just going to put them in. However, I could try the emery on the butterfly too. Alright, so I got 2 of those out yet. These stamps. You want to try it on the car? Maybe it'll work on the car. I need another sheet of paper. I've got plenty of this color book paper. That seems to work the best for me. Let's pull another dark sheet. And we'll just cut a strip here. I'm just playing and having fun. Susan, I think I missed your tip. Let's see. That's my sandpaper. Here's the emery board. Let's just tear this. All right. So, I think this is the heavier side and this is the finer. Let's try the heavier, which I have used. Oh, and it does seem to bring the detail out a lot more. Now, this is the heavy side. So I can see the headlights here. Let's get around the frame there. Get around the tire area here. All right, I think I did a good job on the car. Might have to work at it a little more, but I think I did a pretty good job on that car. You know, I didn't. So let's try it on the, where's my ship? Let's try it on some of these that are finer. I might have to invest in some emery boards. Now I used the heavy side on that. Let's use the finer side. Wait. I think this is the heavier side. Well, it's hard. I think this is finer here. I think. I'm not sure. It seems to be doing a nicer job than the sandpaper, though. I will agree. I just didn't have any. So I might invest in some emery boards. I need to go to Dollar General tomorrow. So I'll see if they have any. I don't know if they'll have this kind, but surely they'll have something. I think I can get better detail with the emery board than I do with the sandpaper that I was using. Because I can see the ship there. Maybe in there it needed a little more. But, and the car, I kind of like the car image. But I know what I'm looking at. Somebody who doesn't know what they're looking at may have to stare at it a little to figure it out. But these do good. Let's try these with this emery board. I need to cut some more paper. And I'm going to try those acrylic stamps with the emery and see how they work, those ATC size. I have to get a hold here better. Yeah, but these did good with the sandpaper too. But they do good with the emery board. That turned out, that's a flower. Let's do the butterfly. And if you have a good, deeply carved stamp, I think works best. Butterfly's coming out good. I didn't work at him too much in there, but he's coming out. So those work. I'm going to put those away. This has been fun. I've enjoyed doing this. It's 10:30, Susan. I was going to leave at 10. But that's okay. I enjoy doing this stuff. I want to try those little blocks. Those little gardening blocks. Did I put those away? I might have put them back in the... Let's try this Peace Angel with the emery board. And I'm going to get out one of those little border gardening blocks and see if I get better detail. Get out the one with the birdhouse. Here. And let's grab a ATC. I put them away too. I'm looking, hold on. What did I do with them? That's the sled. Here, those are ATCs. Let me put this away. Now I bought a bunch of stamps from Susan. Paint Girlie had a sale. She was selling all of her block stamps. She may regret that now. I bought a whole bunch of them. Other people were buying them. All right, hold on. We'll grab this one too. See if those border stamps work any better with the emery. I think I'll invest in some emery boards tomorrow, just for the fun of it. All right, we know these work. These work really good. I'm happy with all of those. The dots are they're just dots. So I pulled out stuff here. We're going to try the Peace Angel here. The ship in the car we'll put over here. These were backgrounds. Let me put this over here. And these are the borders. Blow that away. You don't want to see behind me. All right. Where are my scissors? Let's cut a piece here. Alright, we'll see how this works. I'm gonna see if I can't. Yeah, I think it works better. It works better than the sandpaper for sure. But do you see an angel? This is an angel. I'm not sure I see an angel. I see a shape. And then up here it says peace. And of course it's going to be backwards. But it does work better than the sandpaper. But this stamp is, you know, it makes a nice background. I would say that. But see, there's my angel in there. You can kind of see the wing in there. But the detail of the face, well, it's not, they're two young girls is what they are. I don't see that at all on here. I'm not even sure how that one stamps. So I would call that a nice background, but it's not. Let's try this kind of a doodly stamp here. See what this one might work. This Meri is you have to get it where it's not been used, I think. So this is a Doodle ATC. And you can kind of see shapes in there. The more you work at it, I think, but you can't work at it too much or you work it away. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Here again, it makes a nice background, but you aren't going to see all the little detail here. I think that you see this where it's been carved out good, but this detail in here you don't see. You see a little blobs. And this has lines in here. This is kind of like a feather. I don't see that at all. I see a little feathering in there. That's a feather. So I still don't think, now these, the keys might, there's keys here. There's keys. This says keys to the past. The keys might come out. But all of this in here I don't think will come out too good. I can hardly even feel it with my fingers. But these I can. On the side. Let's grab one of these. And see if I can't do some keys on the border here. With the Meri. See, the keys in here come out good. Or fairly good. You still have to kind of know what you're looking at. They make a design. But I don't think the keys in here, I can hardly feel them. There's one here, one there, and a watch over here. There's a stopwatch in here. Let's see what it does. I don't think you'll get the detail out of it. Well, I could be wrong. No, you get a round shape. I'm seeing a round shape, but you don't get the detail of all the numbers and everything. You just get a round shape. Let's see if I can do a key. I have to look for it. There's a key here and one there. I think this one's deeper, but this one's longer. Let's try the deeper one. Yeah. See, it's just not even, it's not even deep enough to, it's right here. Oh, there it is. Well, but then I see it, but I'm scrubbing away the detail. It's just not deep enough to make an image. So, I don't think these little stamps where they're not carved deep enough for this technique, I don't think they do much good. Let's try the borders and see what. I like these. I like these pretty good. These florals, these little stamps came out pretty good. So if you have a bunch of little ones, my giraffe came out pretty good. My giraffe, he came out pretty good, even with the sandpaper. All right, we're going to try some of these borders. These are tiny floral and a flower, a bird. There's a spade. These are gardening stamp borders. And I guess I'll start down here. And where's my... Well, it's working better than the sandpaper, I'll give it that. But I don't think they're detailed enough that you actually see what, because it wipes it away before the detail isn't there. You see the shapes, but it wipes it away before you see anything, because it's not carved deep enough. It makes a nice background, but you just don't see that flower might work by itself. Let's try it on here. The little flower here. Yeah, it's kind of coming out, but it's a very simple shape. But I kind of see a flower in there. Let's try this one over here and see if that one comes out. Not too well. I rub it all off before I get any detail. These aren't carved deep enough. They're okay for stamping, but they're not deep enough to do a rubbing off of. Let's try the birdhouse. Birdhouse might work. I'm gonna have to put him sideways. I kind of see a birdhouse out of that, but you don't want to rub it too much. I kind of see the birdhouse in there. But these work the best. And I think that's all the stamps I have. I got the words didn't come out, and even if they came out, they'd be backwards. I'm going to put the words in a envelope here because he's starting to fall off. Okay. And this was the giraffe he worked. We didn't do the bunny. I think I have another bunny. What did I do with him? He was over here. Where did he go off to? if you want him, you aren't going to find him. If I didn't want him, he'd be right here. He was over on this side. I must have lost him again. He's not there. Let's try this Tim Holtz bunny. He might work. He's a blueprint bunny. Penelope, pencil sharpener. I'll try the bunny. This has been fun. I've enjoyed this. I like to try different things, find out what works and what doesn't. He's kind of backwards this way. I'm not seeing a bunny. Where's my bunny? I'm seeing the shapes, but I'm not seeing the bunny. I kind of see the bunny in there. Here again, the same with the faces. What happens here, why he's not showing, it's hard to even see him in here because what prints, this is all carved out in here, and it's dark in here. The ears are carved out, and the dark lines are what you're seeing around in here. Like his back, my scissors. This is his back, this is his back here. And see, his ears are carved out there. You got to remember when you put it down this way, his ears are right there. This is his head in here. And I don't know what that is, but see, his tummy area is all carved out. So it's, as it's carved out, it's not taking any of the color off. What takes off the color is the line that's not carved. And when you stamp it, the line that's not carved is this line here. So this line is this line. And so it's hard to see a rabbit in there. And it's the same way when you carve a face. That's why my face stamps weren't working so well. But it's been a fun experiment. I'm going to put all my stamps away. I've got all these. Keep this emery board in the drawer here. I might want it again. That's the only emery board I know where it is. Oh dear me. Is he behind me? Oh my, oh me, oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's start with the larger stamps here. What works are these heavily carved stamps with the thick carving. This one worked really nice. And the fleur-de-lis worked really nice. So there, you can get these type of stamps on sale sometimes for like $1, $2. Words will print. This one carved nice too. Worked nice. What didn't work were the ones with a lot of fine detail. The Christmas tree did pretty good. The giraffe did pretty good. The words are a no-go. The bunny, rabbit, and faces are no-goes because they are. The ship and the car did not do too bad with the emery board. Just doing my review here. I think that's all my stamps. And I'm going to leave that sandpaper on there. And I think everything else is experiment here. I'm going to have to remember to get some sandpaper. See, that didn't do too bad. The sled didn't do too bad. Alright, I think I got all my stamps. I don't see any more out. Let me put these away. Let me reach behind me here. I've got to take care of this before they all fall down. And then they all fell down. I've got these little boxes of pens and erasers that I'm going to hang on the door. They're just little boxes, like little Amazon boxes. And what's in this one? Crayolas. Crayolas. Thrift store Crayolas. And that could go hanging on the door. And let's see I think they're pins. No, this is the one with the spray bottles, or the squeeze bottles. And I got photographs in that one. Oh my, what a mess is behind me. Don't look, Mary, don't look. Just run. Turn off the lights and run. Oh, hold on. I've got to see. Oh, that's my fabric. This is watercolor. These are beads. Hold on. I'm stacking up the boxes yet. That's fabric. And a little book. Trash. Hold on, I gotta clean this stuff up, or I'll regret it tomorrow. Let me throw this away. And actually, I enjoyed that. Here, I was gonna make some tags tonight, but we got sidetracked, so no tags. What's this? Oh, a little fussy cut and a hanger, a little fabric scrap. I'm picking stuff off the floor. Otherwise, I'll run over this stuff with my chair. All right, hold on. I was going to show you guys this again. These are just Derwents. Let me kind of organize here. Fabric. Put this back up here, even with the sanding block on it. And all of these, I don't know, maybe I'll make a collage. I'm going to put some of these in my Society of Idea Collector journal. The giraffe. Some of these I'm just going to use for collage. I'll use these for collage. Maybe I'll save one and save for collage. But this did pretty good. That's the rabbit. I don't like that. That's just red paper. Well, that could be a collage one. These are collage. That's the ship in the car. That's the sandpaper one, I think. Or is that the emery board one? I don't know. The giraffe. No, I think these are the sand. I don't know. I think these are the emery board ones, and these are the others are the sandpaper ones. But see, what gets me is I know what I'm looking at. Actually, I think this was the emery board one. I don't remember. I think these two were emery board and these were sandpaper. I know it because I see the headlights better there than I do there. These are blurred out. But you kind of have to know what you're looking at on some of this stuff. This is good. This is make a nice collage. These kind of turned out. Well, the butterfly, these, not so much, but these little floral ones. That was the keys. I don't care for those. The giraffe. I'm going to put these in my hand in my Society of Idea Collector. These turned out nice. And the leaf. That's, maybe I'll just make a note on these that some of them didn't turn out when they were fine. My faces. The faces, do you see a face in there? See, there's the eye, because the negative space. Now I see a face here, but you know, the eyes are white. These aren't good. There's one face that turned out pretty good. That one's okay. Then we get into the magazine ones. These are my first ones. My magazine, the Fleur de Lis, turned out pretty good. That one's can really be tossed. Toss. Sandpaper, sandpaper, sandpaper. We'll save the sandpaper. That's a collage. Fleur de Lis. A little flower. A fleur de lis and a flower. And that one didn't do too bad on the thinner paper. All right. I'm going to save off my sandpaper. Some of this stuff is trash. And pencil. I don't want to lose my pencil, my ruler. All right. So, this is trash. I'm not done. I'm going to reach over here and get my Society of Idea Collector. And what I'm going to do is quickly, that's the bad rabbit, open it up here to, is it right side up? Yeah. To a page. And I think I'll do page 82. And get my tape out. And let's just start putting some of these. Let's see, I think I'll separate them. So I know what I'm looking at here. And that one there. This is actually the same one done on different paper. These are Fleur de Lis. What I want to do is, these were done with the emery board and these were done with the sandpaper. All right, that's enough for that because I need to journal. And I'm just going to tack them down quick. Hold on. If I don't do this now, it won't get done. And I have the energy to do it, so I'm going to get it done. I'm just going to tack them in. If I can. Penelope, give me a bent pen. She said, you never gave the other one back to me, Mary. Now I got a string. And I'm going to put it just like that. And I'm going to put these two, I'm going to journal in there. I lost my start of my tape here. Oh, you guys aren't seeing again. And the fan's blowing my stuff around. Hold on, let me zoom out more because you're not seeing my entire journal. Hold on. I have to zoom out more. Zoop, zoop. You should see it there. Okay. Let me move it over a little. So, I want to, like I said, if I don't do this now, if I don't take the time and do it, it won't get done. And that should be tacked in there. And I'm learning that. So sometimes I'm up a little bit later when I do this stuff. But I think I tore all the tape off with that. Need it some more. Okay. Go over here. And actually, I like these. I'm going to put them closer together because I need room to journal. I think I'll put them like that. I think I'll take this one off. And I can journal in here. I'll put that on another page. So let's just turn these over. And put tape somewhere on here. Doesn't matter where. And so I get it on the page someplace. Probably have to redo some of this. It's sticking to my fingers. I don't know which is up here. And buffer, buffer, buffer. And not buffer, you know what I mean. Buffer it down. That one there. This one up kind of close. And this one's on the bottom. I think it'll still work. Comes that way. I'm not chatting much because with you guys because I want to get this done. Leave my page number showing. All right, I want a journal, so I'm gonna have to get my ink pens out here. Get an ink pen to journal with. Do I have one? And so I'm just going to write, let's see, the date is 7/28/2024. And these were sandpaper, Tim Holtz ship and car, and these were emery board, ship and car and ship. But then down here, the technique to do this was using Crayola color the world paper. It's not really a cardstock, and the stamped place paper over stamp image, and I'm going to put technique here because I want to refer to that over here. Let's see. Place paper over stamp image and rub over shape to reveal the carved image. Something like that. I know what I mean. So now this was Crayola paper, and this is magazine paper. And this is Crayola paper. And magazine paper. And then technique, I'm going to put C, technique, documented on next page. That's good enough for me. This Society of Idea Collector, and you're not seeing it all. Society of Idea Collector is really just a way for you to put down things that ideas, images, writings. I did some mind mapping on tatting there. Here's where I did my bunny rabbit trampunto and my Twinchies. Here I was trying to plan a mandala with slow stitch, but I didn't use that. I didn't like it. But you just put down notes. I carved a tatted ring, and then I stamped it in various ways. This is my postcard stamp. I did some Christmas stuff here. Lists. This was batik work here. These were carved stamps of chess and checker players. And then this is just little areas where I design my stamps. and I write down ideas that I have, lists and stuff like that in here. And I'm going to go ahead, and I won't have to document all of this, but I'll just say, see, but I'm going to put these in here because I want to keep them. So I'm just going to kind of just put them in, these 2 pages, I think. I'm going to say these are good for, some of these I'm going to say good for collage backgrounds. I should put a note here. Let me go back one and say note. Where's my pen? Note. Use deeply carved stamps for this. Stamps with fine detail do not come out well. Stamps with, I'll put very fine detail. Very fine detail do not come out well. That's good. I know what I mean, I think. All right, so I'm just going to tape these in because I want to get them done. Here's the giraffe. It still looks like an angel that way. See, there's the wings, there's the head, the little skirt. I swear that's an angel. You put it this way and it's a giraffe. I just giggle over that one. And here's, I'm going to put this, and I should say faces don't do well either. And these are, I want to note on here, this could be a nice collage area. Collage area. And let's see. I think I'll tear this like that. And let's put that one that way. I'm trying to fit them all on the paper. I think I've got them all here. Oops. What's this? Do I want to... Oh, I put that with the collage areas. I think I got most of them here. I'm going to hurry up and pack these in. I should just glue stick them. Let's just... Oh, I guess I'll use this. Let's just glue stick them in. Ooh. Easier than doing the tape. And I think this purple glue will hold pretty good. It's the Dollar Tree glue that I don't care for as much. And I just want to get it down. This has been fun. I've enjoyed this. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. I got that fan blowing on me. I should turn it away from me. Let me put more glue here. I sneezed and everything fell. Oh. So I guess you could call these stamp rubbings. That's what I'm going to call them, as stamp rubbings, because that's basically what you did. You could do the same thing with a Crayola. All you're doing is bringing out the image. I don't think a Crayola would bring out the fine detail, but a graphite pencil or even a watercolor might. This, I got something on both sides. Let's see, I'm going to glue this side and use this. I'm going to say these make good background collage areas is what why I'm putting these two in. I want to leave a little there, a little space. And I'm just basically tacking these in. I'm not trying to do fine art here. Whoops, that's upside down. Let's put it this way. And here, do I have another one here? No, that's sandpaper. Oh, I'm going to use this face. I'm going to put this face in. Smooth that down. I think he'll still stick. I kind of like that one. Kind of looks like a woodcut. So I would think on this one, if I looked at that stamp, all of this area in here, I probably left and carved away. Yeah, I carved away these lines and left all of those. And on here, I carved away, I left this and carved away, no, I have it backwards. I carved away in here and left these lines. So these lines would be left and carved away where the brown is. This one reminds me of a woodcut. I like that one. All right, so all I want to do here is make a note that these were fine detail stamps. And they make nice collage. And then I'm going to say images, well, images not clear. Images not clear. I know what I mean. But all of these are fine, and I'm just going to leave it like that as a continuation of these. So this is 82, 83, 84, and 85. So what I'm going to do is go back to my index here and note in my index 82, 76, 104, 79, 82 through 85. I'm going to call stamp rubbings. Stamp rubbings with sandpaper and embry board. And I'm going to call that done. So I have it documented in my Society of Idea Collector. Now that I look at these, I see the ship and the car pretty good. But again, I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm looking at when somebody might look at this and say that's an angel. Here are the wings, you know. I think they would see floral shapes there. I think they'd see a face in these two. I think they would see a tree and a sled and a giraffe, but you turn it upside down and I swear it's a little girl with wings. I think they would see these pretty plain. These are collage. So, there we go. I hope you saw that. Got it all out of frame. I wanted to show one more thing before I leave, and this is, I got my little scrappies flying around my desk here. This is the Steam failure. It was a failure. I wanted to get these pages out and look at them one more time because they've been sitting under stuff. And when I did these, they did not come out at all. I didn't get any, like EcoPrint, I did not get anything. And so I left the leaves on there, all the plant foliage that I had, I left on there, and I went around it with walnut ink to bring out the EcoPrint. And that worked well. So what you see in here is not the steam technique, it's the walnut print on there technique. But I wanted to look at them one more time here. And I'm going to try the steam technique again. I don't know what I did wrong because nothing came out. I mean, the pages were blank. Well, one of them had a little color on it. But I think these will be good to journal in if I want to journal. I like them a little bit lighter. Writing on some of this stuff might be hard. I like them more like this. This is watercolor paper and cardstock. This is, you get that cardstock at Walmart called Astro Bright. And you can get it white and black and different colors. I usually buy it in white and black. And this is the white paper. It's been discolored with the walnut ink and everything on here. But I am liking these. And I have 3 sets here, because that's what Shannon did. And you can kind of see the leaf shapes. The EcoPrint did not really come off very good, though. I just get leaf shapes. I got a little bit of veining going on in there. But that's okay. I'm not very experienced at eco-printing. So, but it's just like it's just like what I did tonight. You got to experiment. I like this area here. I'm sure that's walnut ink, but I really like how dark that turned out. And I think the next time I try this, she put alum on hers as a mordant, and so I did. The next time I try it, I don't think I'm going to use any alum. I think, now see, this came off pretty good in there. I like that. And that was from the steaming. That was not from the walnut ink. But that's probably about the only one that came out. But I don't think I'm going to use alum before. She soaked her paper in alum, and then she soaked all the leaves in alum water. And I can't, maybe I did it wrong. I don't know. Look how dark that is. That is walnut ink. That's pretty. But I could never journal on that. I could put a picture. This one's kind of dark. I like it, though. I just wanted to kind of look at them. This is just play for me. I will not be doing this on a regular basis. It's too much trouble. I do like to dye, but the eco-printing, I don't know. I'm getting in touch with Jacqueline for some nice eco-prints. some stuff from Jacqueline at Lovely's Crafting Lodge. I like what she does. I'm just going to wrap this all back up. I'll do something with it sometime. Let's see if I can give it a tie here now, though. And I'll bring this through under here. Come on, get in there. And over in here. What do I have? Maybe I'll bring it under one more time. Tie me a nice little bow here. No, that isn't what I wanted. There we go. There we go. So, I doodled tonight. I did get 5 of them done. I did not get my French buttons done, but let's put this up here. I got my box, my card box over here. Where is he? Let me reach for him. He's still a little damp, but when this all dries, it's really damp in there. Should probably put something in there, something heavy, a book, to keep it flat. I will. I had it like this, so I'm going to put it like that. But I'm going to use this to put my cards and stuff in when I make them. I could have put a lid on there, I think, but I didn't. This is just going to be like a little tray type thing. I did that tonight. I made 5 doodle cards. I was running for the 6th one, but I got sidetracked with this sand rubbing stuff. We did buttons tonight. Those are my blanks. Let me get my buttons out here. We did buttons. We did 5 of them. Oh, not those. We did that one, and that. This one, and this one. And these go to the other stuff. That's my glue stick. The only thing I didn't get done that I was going to do tonight were tags, but we'll do those another time. So let me just get ready for a thumbnail. Put my scissors over here. Let's put that one like that. That one like that. And this one is my favorite. I have to say, I like how that came out. Maybe I'll put it. Maybe we need to adjust this a little. I'll never get all of these on the same image for my thumbnail. Probably those 4. But there we go. So let me say goodnight. Let me refresh my chat, and I'll come out. And it is almost 11:30. I'm an hour and a half late. Oh dear. I never leave at the time I'm supposed to leave. Okay, who's in here? Allie K. Susan's still here. Angie came back in. Angie says, Allie, did I say hello to you the last time? Susan said, wouldn't those be gorgeous as floor tiles? These? The buttons? Be interesting, wouldn't it? Floor tiles. Lovely says, Mary, I messaged you back. I'll take a look at it, Jacqueline, after chat here, after I sign off. The long black strip is upside down. Oh, did I put something up? Now I gotta look. Where's my journal? The long black strip is upside down. Oh, it is. You mean this one? Well, see, I was looking at those, but let's just... That's easy enough to take it out and glue it right back in again. Look, I did a rubbing. That's from the glue, I think. Tore the paper. It flew over the cliff. No, here it is. Now, is that right side up? Is that better? It flew right out of my hands. I must get, it's kind of close to that, but it's just my Society of Idea Collector. I don't care if it's upside down, right side up. They made sense to me. Everything else is right side up. That was really a fun thing to do. I enjoyed doing that, Susan. Thank you so much for that, for sharing that. I probably would not have ever tried it without your... Let me adjust my camera. I probably would never have tried it without your encouragement there. So these are going to go on as my thumbnails. and they are what they are. I like this one the best. This one I still have a little trouble following all the swirls in there. Both Teresa and Jen said, oh, they're easy, Meri. I think I'll just leave these 4 like this. And I'll probably just crop it off for my thumbnail. This one I like, but it's an odd one out. Susan says, thanks, Meri. It's lots of fun. The eco pages for tiles. Oh, the eco pages for tiles? Oh, they would, wouldn't they? Oh, that's, Susan, that would be interesting. I don't think my brother would let me tile the floor. Although, I have to tell you, don't tempt me. Because I don't know. I just came down here because I needed a place to live. But if I would have been here when they moved in here, I would have never have agreed to putting carpet in the bathroom. I'll crop this off here. I would never have agreed to put carpeting in the bathroom. I might just sneak in there and use my watercolor paper as floor tiles. Although I do have a steamer now, so I can steam that rug, but I hate the carpeting in the bathroom. I think it was such a bad idea. And of course my brother, he won't change that stuff unless it, unless it leaks or something happens to the plumbing or something like that. He would probably change it, but it's too expensive. He won't touch it. He would not remodel just for the sake of remodeling. Tile your desk. I could tile the desk, couldn't I? Although, actually, I could tile and that's a good idea. Take a foam board. I have a foam board on underneath of this Tim Holtz desk. This is Tim Holtz glass desktop. But underneath of it, I have a foam board that's really getting worn. It's flattened down good, but that's what, what I used to use was just, I put paper over that foam board and then we'd do all the painted paper and stuff like that. But then Laura Vasquez gifted me this glass tile Tim Holtz foam board, and I'm really enjoying it. I have trouble keeping it clean. I keep messing with these. All right, well, what else is going on out there that I need to look at before I leave? Let's see. Jacqueline says, thank you. I messaged you back. Angie says, Allie, I did say hello. Katia says, yes, Allie K, that long black one is upside down. The butterfly looks upside down. Butterflies can fly upside down, can't they? The Dollar Tree jot glue stick is horrid. Yeah. I bought one package, and I kind of thought that they were horrid. I don't use them. In fact, I think I'm going to throw them away. I did buy that school glue one, and it's okay. Whoops, where's the cap? Let me put the cap on it. This one does do okay, but that's all Walmart has. I go, where is your regular glue-all stick? Or whatever. They don't have those glue-all ones at Walmart, and I ended up buying Pen Plus Gear ones that I'm using out by my recliner I'm working on my junk journal out there in the mornings, and those work okay, the Pen Plus Gear ones. But they've got racks and racks of this washable school glue, the purple stuff. I don't hate it. It works okay, but I want some glue-all. And you used to be able to get that extreme glue stick. They don't do those anymore either. I don't know. They find out what you like and then they don't sell it anymore. I don't get it. You would think they'd find out what you like and sell more of it. Oh, I just have to have something to comment on. All right, let's see what else is going on. Let's see. This is where I sneezed. Allie said, bless you. Kitty said, Dan is laughing at something. Susan said, pretty nice book. I'll say I like it. Oops. Don't know you heard that, Allie K said. Allie, that was you snoring in the balcony? Allie, were you snoring up there in the balcony? Jen says, my cat will wake up long enough too when I lay down, and then he goes back to sleep at my feet when I lay down, and the comforter in his mouth. Not sure why he does that, but he's done it since he was a baby. He chews on the comforter. You might be able to doodle on around them too. I'm not sure how it might look. Are you talking about the crayon rubbings? Let's see what she's talking about here. Jen says, sometimes he does. I was talking about the cat. I think one of mine gets the idea that he jumps on another one, and it's bedlam until I yell night-night, all of you all. They know, let's go night-night. Your cats know that? They're talking about cats. Susan says, Jen, mice have been too, but wait till 2 a.m. They like to rip up and run in the middle of the night. Jen says, my cat's being a good boy. He's asleep and all curled up. I think I'm back to the cats. Susan says, I sorted almost all my stamps out by noun. What are they? Plus holidays each have a place. They're so easy to find. I've got stamps in boxes here and there. My carved stamps I have in a long box behind me. I want to do more. I want to do more of everything. That's my problem. And then I said, I'm going to do some impromptus in my mornings, and then the week comes around and go, oh, I want to show him my slow stitch. So my impromptus on Tuesday mornings, I'm going to do slow stitch probably Tuesday morning. Thursday morning and Friday mornings is iffy. It depends on how I'm feeling, but until Labor Day, my morning streams are going to kind of be impromptu. I might or I might not. And talking about streams, I think I'm all caught up with you guys. Oh, I see. She's probably gone now. She said, Joni, not so fast. Joni popped in. I missed her. Mama Juju was here. I miss saying hello to her. I can't go up any further. If I miss saying hello to you, it's certainly not on purpose. I just get into what I'm doing, and I sure apologize if I missed anybody. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you or have blocked you, or a couple people in the past have been offended because they'll talk to me and I never answer them back. And most of the time it's because I don't even notice them. I don't see them. I'm either into what I'm doing or chat scrolled on by. But I really appreciate you guys welcoming folks in. I do appreciate that. So I've chattered away tonight. Tomorrow is Monday. Monday is a big streaming day for folks. Let's just go through my list. We know Becky, Becky was not feeling good tonight, but she does have a scheduled time of 6:30 a.m. on Mondays, but she may not be up to it tomorrow. We'll see. I'll be in bed. I don't get up on Monday mornings. I have to tomorrow because we've got a doctor appointment. But Becky, watch for Becky at 6:30, Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on, I believe, at 2 Eastern, 1 Central. Now, let's see, who else am I missing? Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 a.m. daily, so that's 10 a.m. Eastern. I don't see any more Mondays on this page. Art Junkie comes on Monday night. I have 8 p.m. Monday night, a crochet for the lounge chair. I see her come on a lot of impromptus too, so watch for her. Scrappy Girl Dana Yates comes on Mondays at 6:30 p.m. I thought Barb Owen, yeah, I skipped Barb Owen. Barb Owen comes on Monday nights at 6 Eastern, 6 Central. Barb Owen. And I think I'm wanting to say that Art Junkie comes on sometime in the afternoon on Mondays, but I might have just seen videos. So I think I covered everybody. If I missed somebody, I don't mean to. There's a lot going on Mondays. Is a big streaming day. Everybody's had a weekend. They're ready to get back to work in the art. So I think I will. It is 11:40 here. Oh, yeah, Susan said she was saying that you could doodle on the sandpaper rubbings. But you can doodle on anything, she says. No carpet in the bathroom. Yeah, I just test that carpet in the bathroom. With a steam cleaner, it's a little easier to keep it clean, but it isn't like you can just go mop the floor. I just don't know what ever possessed them to put carpet in the floor, and I can't get my brother to. He won't do it because you have to, in order to retile the floor, you gotta pull the, have a plumber come in and raise the stool, and probably the vanity counter, and he doesn't want to have to pay for all that to be done. And I can't afford it, so I can't really blame him, but it would be nice not to have carpeting in the bathroom. But that's just one of the things you live with. This looks crooked to me. I feel like I need to turn it up a little. I'm just fooling with this stuff. All right. I'm going to say good night, good morning, or to those of you who are in the morning hours. Angie said, Mary, I also said it's past your bedtime. Good night, Angie. Have a good week. I hope your hand gets better. I'm thinking of you. Think of all the people that are facing health issues. Cheryl Johnson, of course. Pray for Janet Baum. She's still going through a pretty rough time. She misses her husband. You can't blame her for that. Grief is hard. And those of you who have lost family members know. Angie's aunt passed away here in the last week or so. So, pray for our country, pray for the world. Our world needs prayer. That's all I can say. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Have a really good week. Go do something to make yourself happy. Go do some art. Doodle. Bye.